Hmm. Okay, well, everything looks good. Right. Oh man. Vaughn, bilis ni Vaughn, what's up? First. Yeah, well. Hello Vaughn, welcome. Welcome. Pretty goddamn quick. Okay. Right. Awesome. Goddamn though. Bilis ni Vaughn. Okay, so I'm just gonna start sharing the live. We'll go on with the stream. Sorry by the way if I was, a little bit late. I had to cook first. So, luto muna ako ng curry. Curry. And I may eat later during the stream because there wasn't enough rice. I didn't notice that there wasn't enough rice on the rice cooker, so I just ate whatever was there and then cooked some more rice. All right. Okay, so that is done. What is up? Nag-notify na pala. Y'all, beautiful. Awesome. Okay, so for us to proceed with the stream, we're basically just going to have a short rundown on what's going to go on and what we did yesterday. So we crafted ourselves a juicy astral plate again because I decided that the astral plate that we have here is something that we're gonna sell. It's down to 12 exalted orbs, but it's okay. Even if we sell it for 5, we only used only 1 exalted orb on it, so we even only used a half. Yeah, we only used 50 chaos orbs to craft or to make this astral plate, plus several more chaos just to buy the fossils that we used. So as long as it'll sell for an exalt, we'll be making money, so I won't have to. Even if we sell it for 5 exalts, that's no problem. And we crafted a new one because of that, which is great. Now the only thing that's missing is as you can see here, it also has everything is also tier 1, which is beautiful as well. We have tier 1 chaos res, perfect tier 1 life regen, more flat life regen, which will be energy shield regen, and the burst regen, the every 4 seconds, and we have a high percent of increased maximum life, the maximum life roll as well. So basically what we're gonna do is we're going to look for some harvest crafts, or maybe we will even buy one that is going to be augment life again. Now what's gonna happen is that since almost everything that we have here is based for life, only one of 2 options will show up. It'll only be the maximum life and flat armor, which is also nice for us, and the flat maximum life, which will be a huge increase in our base life as well. So it doesn't really matter what will show up. That's still going to be great for us. Plus, once that goes, we can just craft a suffix on it. We can add another resist, because we still have our resists here and our suffixes, and they're pretty high level resistances anyway, so that's gonna help us out really nicely. And basically that won't be a problem. And we still have a quicksilver flask anyway, but once we have this upgraded, I think first we're gonna try and get a 30% moving speed boots with some chaos res and cold and fire. And it wouldn't matter if it had maximum life by then. because we can craft it on anyway. And then we'll keep that for the moment, and then after that, we'll switch over to Tailwind boots. Doesn't need to be elusive anyway. I just want the Tailwind and, you know, high chaos res. Again, we're basically just gonna add a Tailwind affix. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Or maybe we can even harvest craft it ourselves. But the problem is, we may have a little bit of an issue unless we can keep the prefix open. If we keep the prefix open, I'm pretty sure if we just add and remove augments, that won't be a problem. But yeah, that is currently where we stand on our armors. And the staff, well, you know, it's pretty okay. Yeah, it's got great fizz damage. And, you know, got nice accuracy, by the way, 69. Woo, beautiful. So, basically, that's what we're gonna try and do. We are gonna try and fossil spam it some more. Because we need to get more of that physical damage converted to lightning, because once that happens, we can basically get ourselves a wrath by then, and, you know, remove precision and get a hatred or a wrath amulet with reservation, and that'll basically be it. We won't need to change anything there, and then, you know, we may just focus on more layers of defense, you know, get more cast when damage taken skills, or yeah, maybe even something else. But yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. Wait a minute lang, guys, huh? Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. But for now, we're just gonna try and gain more, you know, gain more maps, gain more XP. It's gonna be easy anyway, because you can see here we have focused on Proxima. We have 3 Wattstones around the adjoining areas, so if any other maps will decide to drop, they will be equally tiered to Proxima. So that's gonna be great. And, you know, since it's gonna be pretty easy to summon the Redeemer or Veritania, it'll be pretty quick. So as you can see, there are already highlighted ones that have Veritania ready. And I had a tier 16 given by one of our friends, so shout out K Boss 2 joints for that. Have a tier 12 cemetery, but I think we actually will run some low tier cemeteries, but in 60% delirious once we have a little bit more damage with us. So I checked out our path of building. We have, I think, we are close to 300,000 if everything is, you know, applied. If we have full frenzy, full power, and even our critical strike chance is already at 100%, even without the diamond flask. So I'm actually thinking that we may need to just drop diamond flask already. And I checked out the Cinder Swallow urn. Ugh, pretty expensive though right now. So I guess we may have to go for maybe a Dying Sun for some extra area of effect. I'm just gonna check out how much the Dying Sun is right now. Oh no, the trade site's kind of slow, guys. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Uh-oh. But yeah, we basically have enough enough crit strike from precision right now, so we don't need to bring a diamond flask to re-roll our crit strike chance. We can eventually, yeah, we can just drop it for now, because we will need it again once we have Wrath up. Because what we're gonna do after that is basically, remove these nodes where we have some physical where we overwhelm some physical damage. Because we're actually gonna have to go down here to grab more dexterity, and then besides that we're gonna go down here to get the life, and we're gonna go to charging offensive, so we can gain an endurance and a frenzy charge when hit while we're channeling. So it's going to be pretty beneficial for us, because we are pretty tanky anyway. So that is just going to increase our DPS whether or not we are fighting bosses, because as it stands right now we have Poacher's Mark, which basically grants us some frenzy charges when we hit a unique enemy, and they have minus 20% to physical damage reduction, so their physical damage reduction goes down. But in the end, we won't even need to have something such as Poacher's Mark anyway, because we will be dealing a lot of elemental damage. So by then, having a curse like Enfeeble or Temporal Chains, a curse that will debuff the enemy instead, is going to be better for us, because we are using Inevitable Judgment, which means that when we crit, we ignore their resistances. They are treated as 0 instead of having anything at all. But that also means that we also ignore negative resistances. So if a boss has been, cursed to negative 20 resistances, we will still treat it as 0. So the bonus debuff doesn't work. So that's why it's just going to be best to scale as much damage as we can, because we don't really need to care about the resistances that much anyway. That's all we need to focus on, just scaling the damage. And that is going to help us out quite a lot, because we are pretty tanky with our replica soul tether, and we're gonna be even tankier, since more chances to get an endurance charge. And we'll be spawning endurance charges more frequently, despite Immortal Call using it a lot, because we have 2 methods now of gaining endurance charges, from smashing strikes and then eventually from charging offensive, which is of course going to be great. And then, who knows, we may even try and get Savagery to grant us more frenzy charges, and that's going to be pretty powerful as well. But yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do for the end game, and that's it. Even this cluster jewel is doing great for us, and if we need to, we can branch out here and get another cluster jewel with magnifier and pressure points, but right now it isn't that much of an issue. So basically that's all we are going to do. Now let's see how much a dying flask costs right now. Because these flasks are actually pretty expensive. And I think Empyrean Gaming is online again, because the Path of Exile database is so slow once again. I guess let's ask our guildmates. Oh yeah, it's over 2 exalts. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Or, you know, and just over an Exile because it's priced at 105 Chaos Orbs. So, yeah. Dying Sun, nah. Let's have a look at Vessel of Vinctar. That one is a Topaz Flask, which actually may be beneficial for us because it also grants some lightning resistances, and we don't have that. We don't have, you know, a lot of that right now. So it may be helpful for us because right now, yeah, our lightning resistance is pretty much down on the ground. It's our chaos resistance is even higher, and I love it. But yeah, maybe a Vessel of Vinctar would be better for us at this point because it'll also shock enemies and give 50% increased damage taken. So that may be useful. Maybe useful. I just hope it isn't that expensive though. Because in the end we will try to min-max. Oh yes, 2 chaos. Yeah, let's buy it right now. Oh, and it has physical damage converted to lightning damage. Oh, yes! Yes! And we don't need to worry about the shock here anyway. And that's the amazing part of that. Because, you know, we are granted elemental ailments. We are granted elemental ailment immunity. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, so let me just look up our path of building. See what's going to be the most important. Or what's going to be the most valuable. So let's try and go for Vessel of Vinctar. Attacks. So it's giving 14% more if it has a high roll of attacks. How about the conversion? Ah, yeah, it doesn't care about that actually. It's just 13%. Penetration? Ah, it's fixed. So from the looks of it, it seems like attacks would be better. The lowest percentage that it'll give us is 13.3% and 14.4 if it's at the highest. And with the current conversion, it's just going to be 13.4. So okay, we are gonna go for attacks. Great. So let's just close POB again, and we will search for attacks. If you guys are curious what I'm talking about, it is this. The Vessel of Vinctar. Let's just click on the attribute. You can do that to, you know, automatically arrange the the flasks that have these items, or the flasks that have those rows. You can do that with basically any item. Sab tawag ka. Hey. Sorry about that. Ooh, it's pretty high. Why is it so expensive? Well, I guess a lot of people know that it is very expensive. Oh my lord. Okay, so we're not sure what's gonna do the ads. Go for lightning damage to attacks. Junior Flask effect. And that should show us all of the flasks that have 130 attack, or add 130 lightning damage to attacks. I didn't know it was that expensive though. But I guess we can just go for the ones that have, you know, pretty reasonable amount. And then just sell them for, you know, 2 chaos. Or, you know, buy the ones for 2 chaos. Look at that though. Huh? Okay, so let's focus on these. Man, the trade side is so slow though. I still haven't mapped. I haven't been able to do any progress off stream, which is, you know, quite sad. Been pretty busy. Plus I woke up late as well. So start scrolling. The only one I immediately saw was the one up top that had 127 lightning damage added to attacks for 10 chaos. And we have 90, so perfect. Yeah, let's just go for that. Where are you? Shit to sell. Oh no, he's not responding. That's a problem. That is a problem. I guess let's just go with the sold sad face. Oh no. That's sad. Well, I guess we'll have to go start doing some maps. I will bring a topaz flask now. You have some baubles anyway. Pretty good. Still looking, guys. But yeah. I guess we can just drop it. Anyway, let's just keep on going on the maps. Kinda sad though. Would've been great. Let's try the new Cold River though. Eh? We don't have any alchemies. We need to buy some alchemies. That's okay. Oh man, the trade so slow. Why is so slow? Okay, there we go. Let's buy all of his alchemies for 9 chaos. Yes. Nomad. I just bloody love the envoy. Big. Oh yeah, I suddenly remembered. If we activate Atziri's promise already, we'll be max in chaos res. Huh. Great. Well, he won't reply, then just get some other one. Why isn't anyone responding? Sorry about that, guys. Someone's just asking about the PoE trade site. Anyway, why isn't anyone responding? The hell? I thought, let's just go to the guild chat. Because at this point, though, the best method that you want to do is, try and when you're gonna run a map, try and get it as manageable as possible, and then try to be sure that you can include the objectives, because when you're at red maps, you have to kill. Well, this though, these are perfectly fine since they started with your tier 1 areas. They were white maps before, so that's why their bonus objectives are just killing the boss when it's a magic version of the map where you basically just transmute it. But there will be ones like this, the Overgrown Shrine, which only shows up at, I think, once here on yellow maps, which will then recommend you to kill the boss while the map is a rare version. And then the ones that will show up here right now, the Cursed Crypt, are the ones that are showing up only when you have 3 Watchstones and above, and they will require to kill the boss while the map is rare and corrupted. So, and it's basically just a good way of ensuring that you will complete the map with the bonus objectives, and basically just grant you more loot anyway. So for me, at least, it's always best to alch a map and corrupt it. But no one is responding. Why? Why though? I don't want to buy 130 alchemies for 20C. We just need 65. Let's just put that status up so anyone who's online can also look it up. Ah! Tenshi guy. So we're gonna get our Vessel of Vinctar. Great! Bizilla, yeah, I know, Vaughn. There we go, yes. Well, at least we got that Vessel of Vinctar, so that's gonna increase our damage by a good amount. And we're also gonna buy the Chaos Orbs or the Alchemies from this boy. Great. So we can swap that out. Ooh, blue liquid. You'll eventually, at least help your friends out as well, because they are your buddies. They will show up, and nothing's bad if you have a chance to give them some growth while you get what you need as well. And cannot regenerate life, mana, or energy shield. Actually, we can run this if we have our cluster jewel ready, like our large cluster jewel with Storm Drinker and Dorianis, because the trick here is that the cannot regenerate life means that your regeneration is 0. But you can use flasks, Your leech will still be there, so if you're leeching life or if you're leeching mana, it will still work. But yeah, we'll also have a problem with mana leech. So yeah, we really can't run that. So, should I put more chaos orbs? Oh. That's pretty scary. We have reduced accuracy with Enfeeble. We deal reduced damage and the boss has so much more. That's scary. We should corrupt it. That's scary. I should be corrupted. Anyway, let's go. Hope we don't die. Breaches in areas have 100% chance to contain the boss. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Harvest monsters, pretty beneficial for us. So hopefully we get something good out of that. Let's have a look at the new map, eh? Yeah. Pretty nice looking map. How much is our damage right now? 80,000. So even though we are cursed with Enfeeble, we are still doing 80,000 damage, which will still increase even more. But yeah, whoa. Yeah, we're still one hit shattering them, so all is good, all is well. As long as they don't hit us first, we'll be pretty okay. Yeah, I love the look. Ooh, oh, oh, there's a deer. We're gonna be eating venison tonight, boys. Sad. Won't die. What of a kind of a heartless person am I, though? You know? No, Syed won't die. Atoll, tier 5. Why are there so many tier 1 maps? Excuse you.
There are no words to sway those.
Purity will prevail.
No, well, you know, Veritania. Anyway. Anyone else want to join the altar? I do see though that the stream is starting to pause slightly again, so I'm sorry guys if that's happening. I'll tweak my stream settings after the stream instead, because I can't, you know, pause the stream and then change the settings and then continue again. Stream won't allow that, or Streamlabs won't allow that. Sorry about that though. I'm sure it has been irritating since, you know, it's been a whole week since it's been happening. Because the connection is optimized for Facebook. It seems like Facebook has it seems like Facebook has like more, or like has an easier method of transferring the data that I'm uploading from the stream. Because if YouTube keeps pausing like this, it means that there is a problem with uploading to YouTube itself. But it may be just be due to, you know, YouTube's traffic. Yeah, I know. As you can see, we're still doing nice amounts of damage. The goal that we're gonna do with this build as well is, you know, we're gonna try and min-max it as much as possible to make it like a league starter friendly build and can be the end game build that you want to progress with as well. I bet that's gonna be, you know, really great, because for me personally, that's what I'd like. in a character, you know? You can bring it, you can use it as a league start, bring it up to 100, you know, increase all of its stats, just scale it into godly amounts. And, you know, still do the job like every other build can do as well. Can I climb up here? Excuse you? Excuse me? Can we?
Are we expecting visitors?
No, sister. Shadows fall not. Burn!
It's Solaris and Lunaris? What? Oh! I didn't know that the boss was
Shadows fall!
in there! I didn't know that the boss was there, what the hell? Expecting visitors, sister. They're bloody inside that arena. The hell was that? Excuse you. I seem to be not doing a lot of damage, which is not good. I guess they can fight amongst themselves for a bit. Yeah. Add our war chief into the mix. Ouch! We've already lost 20% XP! Holy hell! Yeah, let's just wait outside. Yeah, we'll just let the sisters battle it out first. Yeah, I am an idiot, am I? Yeah, we'll just let them duke it out, you know. So, while they're having their own cat fight, guys, what do you want me to discuss? What should we talk about while they sort out their own differences, eh? What should we be doing? Yeah, just well, we'll let them do their thing, so you know, while we can do our thing. So, you know, what do you well, so what have you guys been up to lately, eh? How do you They are dealing damage to themselves, right? You guys are doing damage to yourselves, right? You guys are doing damage to yourselves, right? Right? This is working, right? You... I can't see what's going on. What's... You guys are, you know, doing your thing, right? Gumagana naman. I can't see if they're doing real damage on their own. It seems to be a pretty heated cat fight, though. So, okay, well, there's the Maven. You're not helping at all. You. Oh no, they're not doing any damage to each other. Oh no. Oh, boys, so we have to go in. Oh! It hurts. Holy hell. You know what, let's just let's just complete the map and then we'll ask for a carry. We'll just let them duke it out. We'll just let them do the thing. We have lost all of our XP, which is actually kind of irritating now. So, you know, I'll let them duke it between themselves. That was a huge amount of fire damage though. And, well, basically they have tons of additional damage being dealt, or like they are dealing additional damage anyway because they have the boss buffs earlier, so yeah. Woo! We got back our alchemy. And we got back our chaos orb earlier as well, so yeah, that's pretty okay. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. So our Enfeeble is close to being max rank, which it is already. Great. Now that means we can get ourselves some more money. Because after this, I have found out that multi-strike seems to be a pretty expensive gem once it's at level 20, so we will get some multi-strikes up and we'll start leveling them. Now, how much is an Enfeeble right now? Man, Awakened PoE is taking way too long. Because it relies on the servers as well of the Path of Exile trade site, so that's why it's taking so long. Like I said, there are only 9 Enfeebles being sold online. And they're all above 15 chaos, so that's great. We have 15 chaos orbs there already. So that's great. If we have ourselves some extra cash, then later we'll just holy shit. We'll just re-roll our staff colors so we can add one more red socket, which you know basically won't be a problem anyway. It's pretty easy to craft. Like I said, it's pretty easy to craft collars on staffs or staves, which is great. Ambitious Bandit. Yeah, nothing too juicy at the moment. We still have one more ritual, so we'll just complete that and then we'll re-roll. Hopefully see something good. Maybe the Fated Connections divination card will show up, so we can sell that for close to an exalt. So yeah, you know, let's just leave the sisters, you know, let them do their thing. Yeah. Annie. Wow. Wow. Medyo open. Titigil na pa ulit. Okay ka lang po ba? Okay, now our pulverize is leveled up again. You have to constantly deal damage for us to leech. IGN ko. Sure, let me type that in. That is my IGN. Di na nakaalis sa 90. Well, I am 90 as well, pero you know, we've just had some bad luck with with the monsters. But yeah, I am pretty confident though na makakaalis tayo dito. We will break the gap. Upgrades lang talaga. Upgrades. Ooh. Hearing Touch. 5 link. Boss Azakura's. I think this is Boss Azakura's. Okay, so let's see how much a Searing Touch costs. No? Okay lang? 7 chaos. Yeah, 7 chaos, while these two are already worth 10 chaos. So let's just get them. Para di na natin sila i-defer ng i-defer. We'll take the Elder Scarab as well for, you know, basically just juicing up our maps in the future. Ano ba kayo dyan? Okay. Hmm. Hampasin daw natin. Okay, so it's like someone has been graciously happy or has been gracious enough to help us out. Wow, that was quick, wasn't it? So we have a lookout map, we have some peninsula. And a ton of extra stuff, but meh, nothing too important. That was great. Unchained Melody. Yeah, let's at least give him a tip. Oh, they left the area. Let's just tell them that, you know, we are still gonna give them a tip. Ay, wow, no need na raw. Wow. Salamat po. Okay, so now let's look for more Proxima maps. Peninsula, Jungle Valley. Yeah, so it's like tier 10 to tier 10 and above is basically what it is. Yeah, okay, so that is perfectly fine with the Maven. Librium, yeah, we can run this no problem. Let's get going. Pretty easy to get 4 endurance charges. Because, you know, because of the crits, which is great. Why are there so many maps dropping that are so low tier? Let's get the alteration. Well, I guess they're still okay. I mean, the white maps, we don't need the white maps anymore. Still pick up the yellows because they can still eventually lead to red maps. Like if you run them, there will be a chance that they'll drop tier 9 and then, but you know, just goes on. Okay, so let's keep going. Whoa. Gonna be a level 19 faster attacks, which is great. Oh yeah. Yeah, kind of meh. The other one. Oh, there they are. Next. Duelist Boon. Failed armor. Also, we only have 3 rituals. Oh. Whoa. Pretty all over the place though. Yeah, let's just get that. Assia is here? Yeah. Huh. Hmm. Okay. It's pretty far away. Put a minion. Put a minion tower there. I mean, it will render it immune to fire. So, you know, pretty much okay. Then, now we'll put seismics. Then more seismics. Then put the empowering tower there. I suddenly stopped attacking. Let them reach the purification pump. See you later, envoy. No! It was almost complete though. Damn. What is going on with me though? Why am I so rusty? I mean, already 2 completed. Holy hell, blighted silo. Okay. Pretty sad.
There came a time when time seemed to leave us, and nothing came to pass. For passage and time must dance together. The ants in their nest swarmed and swelled and died and were reborn. But in truth, nothing changed, and we looked upon the ants with envy, a waking, hypnotic slumber.
Awesome. Oh, someone wants to buy. So let's sell them some regrets.
Welcome.
Great. Hide that blighted silo. Let's go in. So it's basically gonna be the boss left.
Have time to gather my will.
Lot of maps. Got ourselves a carcass. Okay. Right. Now. The Redeemer has opened. Let's get to Veritania. I think we may have to get ourselves some more accessory upgrades soon. So we can switch to Wrath and increase our damage by a lot. I haven't even checked out the prices for the Watcher's Eye that we need. I hope it isn't that expensive. Right, pen. Yeah, I guess we can pick that up. Yeah, ooh, the Ancient Orb. Ah, Mortal Resolve. We don't have enough rituals. Pretty sure we won't be able to get it again. We may have to defer. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, it pretty much looks like it. We may have to defer. The fated connections again. These Stygian revenants are really hurtful. Anyway, let's go. Uh-oh. We'd be having a hard time getting power charges. That's kind of concerning. Flaring Eclipse Staff. Item level 100. Now I'll have to defer that. Well, yeah, basically those two. Maybe beneficial with someone that's using frost blades. Oh no! Sorry about that. I opened up the client, or I clicked on the bar or the window. Pick it up. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
Whoa. Excuse me. Cacophony. Alright. Let's see how fast we can burst down. Got it done, yeah.
I think I shall torture you this time.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're doing some pretty good damage. Oh. Oop.
I shall free you. Will of victory shall forever be your prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So next, we're gonna go to, I feel like I want to go Ajoras this time. You know, hopefully get some Delirium up. Or maybe Hamlet again. Well, Hamlet is only missing one more. Watchstone as well. Let's try. So, what are the ones that we're missing? So yeah, Baron and Alhezmin still don't have their Watchstones here, so... Or Alhezmin and Drox. We can either put 3 Watchstones for Alhezmin or 4 Watchstones for Drox. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Yeah, we could at least get a little bit more of our harvest crafts there, and maybe we can get ourselves the Saint's Treasure to finally complete its stack. You know. I guess that won't be a bad thing.
Let me tell your future.
And then maybe just 3 chaos, you know. Just a couple. Okay, so let's rearrange our watchstones. And yeah, I guess we can leave it as that. Now let's try and run some cemetery maps. Magic monsters, equilibrium, we have no problem with that. Increase life, increase AoE. Sure. I mean, we have the bonus objective anyway. Ew. Unique bosses deal 20% increased damage. Meh. At this point, I'm not all that, you know, bothered by it because we only have 6% XP. We could definitely focus on getting more XP, you know, some other time. Maybe even off stream. After this, we'll try and craft some. After the Maven invitation, we'll craft We'll craft our war staff. Ah, you see, Al-Hezbin showed up. Great. Oh, okay, so. Are you even real? It's almost the same as this guy for real. I am very real though. Lots of magic monsters. It's great. This doesn't seem too fair. Oh, holy hell, I immediately stopped attacking and then it attacked me. I had no form of sustain. Bullshit. I was fucking waiting for the right moment. Look it up in Path of Building yet. I guess maybe I'll have a look at it after this. So yeah, as you can see, as long as we can deal damage, we'll be okay. But the problem is that was just so well timed earlier. Fuck, you know. That was very irritating. Stygian Revenant again. 90% of me dying is stopping and checking what dropped on the floor. Yeah, it really is just better to, you know, make sure everything's dead first before you start picking up items. But I was killed earlier because
Nation with you.
I was just casting Ancestral War Chief. Then sumakto. It suddenly attacked me. Pumarap bigla sa akin, tapos pinalo ako. What the fuck? That wasn't fair. Nice bro, see YouTube now. Yeah, thanks though. But yeah, still pretty slow on the progress on YouTube basically, and it's way harder here than on Facebook because on YouTube you have to get 1,000 subs. I'm still, you know, pretty far away. I still have 955 more to go before I can start, you know, earning money through ads. Which is basically gonna be great anyway because I don't need to, you know, charge for donations. Just as long as someone views what we're doing, we are slowly gonna get some funding from that. Especially if the map has a conqueror. Yeah, it is really just. It really is just hard if the conqueror suddenly shows up as well. 6,000 tribute. Got sub mo pa lang. Nice. Thanks. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah. Lalo na sa akin, ano, especially for me, I have just the worst experience with Baron's minions. Lalo kapag sinasamo nila yung mga kidlat. You know, like when they channel their lightning explosion sa lupa. Oh. And then you get hit. I have died several times to that, even just by flame dashing towards them accidentally. Nakakaumay lang talaga. Nice, both 2 joints. Thank you for tuning in then. Thank you for watching. Awesome. But I don't know why it takes so long for like notifications from YouTube to come in. Because I can see right now that you already, you know, that it has come in. But I don't know why YouTube itself doesn't show the notification. It should show up. Yeah, those guys are cheap, especially when you check a ritual items and you thought you're safe. Yeah. They deal tons of lightning damage. Those Baronite minions, they deal tons of lightning damage. And it really, really is irritating. Nakakairita. It really is just, you know. Literal, mababad trip ka. Nah, it really is just, you know. Literal, mababad trip ka. Nah, it really is just, you know. Literal, mababad trip ka. Nah, it really is just, you know. Literal, mababad trip ka. 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 Where is that? Wait lang. Let me try and see if I can refresh the feed. Tapos ngayon magdi-disconnect naman. Okay, so anyway, just head in. Where's that boss? Oh yeah. Do not do that to me. Ooh. Tier 11 Twilight Temple. Man. Yeah, but it's just better if we defer that instead. Any veiled items? Yeah. Get the splinters then. Oh, wait a minute, jewelers. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Get that done. Now let's go to the invitation once more so we can finally maximize our harvest craft or our harvest passives. What do we have? We have Dominus, Growth Call, Oak, Puruna, and what's this? Ah, the one from the grave trough. Yeah, the Restless Shade. Who's first? Oak? Oh, 3 of them. Oh! Excuse me! Just focus on the one that has the poacher's mark, and we'll be safe. Focus on the one with the poacher's mark. Oh! Woo! This one shall be next because this deals a ton of chaos damage. I don't want to deal with chaos damage. Okay. Ooh, unmaking. Base breakers. Ooh. Interesting. Now we have that. We have fully maximized our harvest. It's indeed juicy. I guess we can just finally go on. Go for Beyond. I mean, yeah, essences aren't going to be that viable for us because these are usually better for solo self-found players. Because of course, you have higher tier essences, and if you find a corrupted, or if you try to corrupt a monster with the Remnant of Corruption, it won't automatically release it. So that's one less modifier that they need to worry about. So it basically means that you'll get to have more essences or get to upgrade the current essences on that monster. And Well, for June, we won't be farming syndicates anyway, so we're more we're more inclined to farming for Alva anyway. I mean, we still haven't even sold the Locus of Corruption that we still have, so that's still one thing that we can do. Once we sell that, it's gonna be 2 Exalted Orbs. So yeah, that's you know, yeah, that's perfectly fine. How many? 6. Scary. Okay, so 2 more haywork encounters. Oh, so this is where it's placed. Okay. Now, let's see how much we'll get. Ooh, low roll. Ooh. Let's waste a divine on it. It has been wasted. But yeah, let's put it aside. I'm still willing to, you know, just throw a couple divines on it every now and then. Won't be a problem. Not even sure how much a high tier one costs anyway, but So, let's head here for a bit. Let's have a look at my friend's Cyclone build. Let's look for his message. We'll copy the link. Let's open a path of building. Right. What's going on? Import. Okay, so this is the build that he's gonna go for at level 100. Pretty juicy. 4% to elemental resistance. I guess that's okay. And it is 12% increased physical damage. 5,300 life. Devotion. I guess it's from the Templar. Transcendence. Armor applies to fire, cold, and lightning resistance damage. Taken from hits instead of physical damage. Ooh. So this basically removes the physical damage reduction that you have at 4%. So you will be extremely hurt with physical damage with this. And you should basically counter this with Fortify, right? Or I don't know, I mean, because the only thing that you can do by then is to scale your physical damage reduction to high amounts. Right? That should be the way to do it, right? Devotion. What is devotion doing? Increased area damage per 10 devotion. Increased effect of non-cursed auras per 10 devotion. Oh, okay. Maxarius. I've never had to deal with Legion jewels anyway, so this is all actually fairly new to me. Right, well, I guess it would have been better, like, if, you know, you could put that on somewhere like here. I'm just thinking out of my head right now. Like if you wanted something, yeah, just to keep your devotion really high, you could place it here so you could possibly get something here, or maybe it could reach this keystone. But yeah, it seems like this is gonna be more plausible. Yeah. Anyway. Let's have a look at the config. Okay, no. Whatsoever. Cirrus DPS. Pretty nice. Combined DPS is at 4 million. And this is all physical damage, I assume. City's a Slayer. Yeah, just pure fizz. Okay. Maximum hit taken. 11,000. It's actually pretty low. Well, I guess if you're like doing 3 million damage a second, or 4 million damage per second rather anyway, I guess it's just gonna be up to you to be, you know, pretty dodgy. Let's see if there's anything else. Pride. War banner. Is it placed on the config? No. Okay. Well, that's good. Because you basically can't, like, place it on a Cirrus anyway. So... what else? Herald of Purity... Divergent Herald of Purity... What does this do? Use cooler recovery rate. Ah, so it's basically what you call a spam slam. Or slam spam. So blood and sand, yeah, okay. I understand. War banner. Yeah, the war banner is gonna grant you some adrenaline. But you kill an enemy. Excuse me. While placing the banner. So yeah, that basically won't work if, like, you're battling against Cirrus. The damage is pretty high though. Because of the accuracy? Yeah, the accuracy and the increased physical damage. Okay, understandable. 432% crit multi is quite nice, actually. And this is basically going to be his burst DPS. Bottled Faith. Okay, let's take that off. 2 million damage. Yeah, that's pretty decent on maps. Pretty nice on maps. Hey. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty decent on maps. So, you know, no problem there. Devoto. Yeah. But I'm not sure whether or not Blood and Sand is going to be better compared to just increasing... yeah, just basically just increasing the Cyclone itself. Have a look. No. Enchantment. Cyclone. Increase Cyclone damage. It'll increase the overall DPS, or it'll increase the bleed DPS, but not the overall. With this, you'll get increased attack rate, so alright. How about the amulet though? What's his amulet? Require. Allocates Constitution. Constitution? Where is that? Oh yeah, you're getting it from Bread of Hope, yeah. What's the Constitution? Ah, here. Okay. Right. The flat life and increased life. So I guess he basically just went all out and spammed as much damage as he could on the tree. But it's pretty good though. He's got a lot of chaos res. That's gotta be great. I don't know how he's made it. He's made himself immune to chaos res, or to immune though, because he's at 100%. Where's that coming from? 35 chaos res. 35 chaos res. Elusive tailwind as well. Oh yeah, I didn't notice this was a fairly end game item. Cold res, crit multi, great, cerulean ring. Ah, but it's corrupted though. You could definitely get something like this. Of course, yeah, since it's a warlord, you can basically just... excuse me. You can just basically spam your way into something like this. The cerulean ring has a pretty juicy implicit though. Global fizz and attack speed, so it's gonna be hard to try and get something similar to this. Fijian Hunter. Fire, lightning, and chaos. Well, actually, first and foremost, I think the chaos res can go down a little bit more, because I mean, you won't be needing to use any. You won't be needing 100% chaos res anyway, because it's capped at 75. If this was hard capped, as the 100, basically, you know, if you had chaos inoculation, that is gonna be the perfect. That is going to be the perfect way. But I mean, there's no use to bring it to 75. I mean, you wouldn't need to do that anyway. Or, yeah, bring it to 100. Built in, so to speak. But, you know, you know, yeah, it does seem pretty okay overall. But that is extreme end game. Excuse me. And besides, this is a Starforge, which you can immediately swap out for something. Like if, for example, you didn't get that anymore. Oh, your physical damage can shock. Oh, that's a good part though. Let's see if we can bring that up in the configs. Are you... Here is the enemy shocked. What's the shock effect of it though? Let's have a look. Elemental ailments, chance to shock 30%, maximum shock is 50 with Cyclone. Okay, so if in the event it goes to a 50, that's basically giving him 3 million damage overall. If it gets to shock the enemy, or if he basically gets to shock Cirrus. So... Oh, wait a minute. Does he have charging offensive? No, he does not. Okay. Brinkmanship. Okay, so... So let's try and see, for example, if he gets to craft in a juicy sword. Let's go for two-handed sword. And of course, given that he is doing crit, an exquisite blade is what you want to go for. And what would be a good influence on it? I guess maybe Elder would be good because it'll give him level 1 Fortify. He wouldn't need to, use Fortify at all. Not sure. Have a look. Wow, it suddenly turned to a build review, didn't it? Yeah, let's have a look first. Let's head on over to Craft of Exile, reset. I'm just looking what we're gonna do anyway for our War Staff, which we will do in a bit. Two-handed weapon, two-handed sword. Exquisite. And let's have a look at all of them. Guess I could maybe hunt either Warlord or Hunter though. Bring na tawag ka. Shaper. Oh, deal 20% more attack damage. That's already looking nice. What was his body armor, by the way? A Hunter Crusader with attacks have 2% of crit strike. Okay, and enemies. Okay, so an exploding Crusader chest piece. Well, it can be done. It can be done with harvest crafting anyway. Won't be that much of a problem. So Mark, if you're listening, you have to craft that chest piece, okay? you won't have that much of a good time trying to buy it. Then you'll have to get an Awakener orb for that. And that's gonna be considering a lucky roll. Tier 1 Chaos Res. Yeah, you can basically just add and remove, or you basically remove Augment that chest piece if it ever gets the percent of physical damage taken as chaos damage. So what would be nice? Attacks with this weapon. Yeah, we don't need any of the elemental conversions. Guess you could go level 10 Onslaught. Well, I'm just, going for more attack damage. Because it's a more modifier, so gonna deal more damage overall. Okay, so let's try and click that, have that influence applied. Now let's see what suffix would be good. Docketed movement skills have no mana cost. Okay. Oh, this is perfect for Cyclone. What the hell? Melee movement skills have a chance to fortify on hit. I didn't know this was something. Maybe we could go with a Shaper Crusader. So we can also have some fortify. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy though. Chance to deal double damage. Yes. So I guess you could stay with just having a Shaper Exquisite Blade. attack speed while you have Fortify. Ooh, you could also go for increased Impale effect. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, for me, I'd actually go with that. You know, if you're really gonna go end game, full on end game, Shaper Crusader. Or you can even go with the increased damage while leeching because that's 42 to 45%. I heard my name though, currently loading Langi stream. La. Uh-oh. But yeah, we're just basically looking for an endgame weapon that you might like to go for. I'm guessing increased damage while leeching would be best. Let's go with Shaper Crusader. So this is a damage modifier though, so there is no way for us to actually get that, which is gonna make it a little hard to do. Because with more attack damage, you could either go for Serrated to increase those chances, or you could go for Bound. I think it's Bound or Faceted. Yeah, it's Faceted. Or it's Faceted. Yeah, so Gem. So let's go for Serrated and Faceted. Yeah, that's a 20%. That's a, you know, double multi on trying to get that up. Oh, but at least you have increased attack speed while you have Fortify, so that's pretty cute. Yeah. Pretty cute. And you also have a chance to get some socketed melee gems. Let's try and see some Flat Fizz. Try and see if we can, yeah, just get ourselves a tier 1, because basically in the end, if you can get these 3, you can just multi-mod your way into it and then keep on augmenting your physical and your attack damages. Let's try and see. Let's try and think of a realistic weapon that we can craft. Corroded, Dense, and Sanctified. So it's basically blocking any life, which is understandable. You're gonna want to have to block some life leech. Oh yeah, so that'll... This is actually pretty decent. So with the Shaper... Oh no, but the Shaper has a lot of suffixes that can appear. But with the Crusader, you will have only 4 possible suffixes to appear. Okay. And the socketed skills will deal 20% more attack damage. It's basically just trying to eliminate as much of the ones that you don't need, so you will have the better chance of getting the other influences. Okay. That's what the calculator has done, if you guys are curious. It basically sees that since there's no way to get these amplified, well, we can get these by using, you know, Serrated. It has calculated that the more efficient way would be to just eliminate as many other modifiers that are out there or that can show up. As you can see, it already removed all of the Crusaders prefixes and has, you know, spared just a couple on the Shaper. And also here it's kicked off the lightning, the cold, the fire. I think that's the work of the corroded fossil. Yeah. So the only things that'll stay there are increased physical damage. So I guess if you really wanted to go further, Gorged? I'm actually thinking that the better way to do that is to just, instead of going for Scorched, you can go for Jagged so that you'll have amplified attacks. And it'll also eliminate the poison as well. Yeah. And there's the increased impale effect, so that can also happen. So let's try and see if it's corroded, jagged, and sanctify. What's gonna happen? It's still pretty okay. Still leaves you the ability to have some crit strike. Some of these are still remaining, but you know that's still all right. If you add the dents, we'll eliminate the life. So yeah, I'm guessing this is the. I guess this is the better solution to do that. Corroded, jagged, and sanctified. Let's try and see if we can craft that. Let's see, for example, if we get to craft that and it shows up. Let's have a Ship a Crusader. So we get some Flat Fizz. Make it flaring. Deal 20% more attack damage, and maybe go for let's see what else is here. Yeah, maybe just some increased physical damage and accuracy, just a little bit. We're already at 300 DPS. Next, we'll go for some crit multi. Yeah. For example, it goes high. And where is the increased damage while leeching? From Italy. Stop good, Jay. Where is that? Increased impale effect. Warcry buff effect. Bring this lower, maybe it isn't showing up completely. Ah, here we go. For example, it goes up to tier 1. Oh no, let's just keep that one open first. And then final suffix. Maybe we get some nice attack speed. You say it's a shaper? Oh yeah, it is. And then we'll bench craft some fizz. So yeah, that already increases his DPS by 1,000,000 if this ever happened. So his 2 million damage on Sirius would become 3.6. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's gonna be your endgame item to go for. But you're gonna have to need a source of Ignite for you to have Cinder Swallow Urn working. You need an Ignite source. What other skills is he using? Flame Dash. Okay, so that's where he's getting his ignites or burning. Well, wouldn't an Ancestral War Chief be better because it'll give you increased melee damage anyway? Or more melee damage? What skills does he have that's linked? Oh yeah, these. And then his Cyclone. Yeah. Melee Fizz, Awaken Brutality, Pulverize, Fortify, Faster Attacks. Of course, Awaken Melee Fizz would be better for that. Oh, really? Anomalous Impale. Ooh. Well, yeah, that is true. He doesn't have an Impale support. I didn't know that. I didn't notice that. Okay, so let's first go for Awaken Melee Fizz. Awaken Brutality is gonna have to be there. Pulverize would definitely be changed, yeah. Definitely wants to go for Anomalous Impale. Fortify, yeah, will be changed by Concentrated Effect. And lastly, Faster Attacks can be changed as well. Yeah, to Infused Channeling, so this is actually your optimal setup. If you want to go for pure damage. I'm not sure which one of these was his items earlier. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. So if you follow this setup instead, you'll be doing more damage overall. But I think your physical damage reduction it's actually still the same anyway, without, with or without Fortify. So meh. I honestly think that it's better to just, switch it out. But yeah, Mark, this is what you should be doing. If you want to increase your damage, this is the way to go. The Fortify didn't help anyway. Well, let's just see. Faster attacks, Fortify. Let's just change the faster attacks for to something else. Yeah, it will go for Concentrated Effect. Then you have Fortify. Yeah, it's basically not dealing that much damage, or none at all. You have Tailwind. The Tailwind is gonna help. Yeah, by a lot. So yeah, Fortify isn't increasing anything. How about the Fizz damage reduction? Nope, not. Let's see if it has Fortify here. Maximum hit taken increases to 14,000 compared to 11. I guess. If you want some durability. But yeah. If you are going to follow this build, Mark, it really is just going to be better if you go for, since you are putting impale, you are putting impale passives anyway. It's better to just put in an impale support as well. Sayang lang, I'll get my laptop back by February. Can't wait to try this game. Okay. Walang bawian ah. But yeah. I guess that's basically it anyway. A lot of cluster jewels though. For me, this is a lot. Even though I've already used, 2 voices on my aura stacker. But yeah, this you could definitely have as much DPS without using too much. But I guess you need the Master of the Fundamentals anyway to increase your elemental resistances. But the problem is, oh my god, your physical damage is pure. But I guess if you're dealing that much damage anyway, I doubt that enemies can come close to you. But the problem is, once they do get close, whew. There we go. That's a save. But yeah, that was basically it. So, right. Let's start crafting our own war staff now, eh? I'm back, got no net for a while there. Ano ba naman yun? But yeah, basically, what we saw anyway is that since you have impale passives applied on your tree, it's best to just scale the impale as well. So you have to put in an impale support. Because, I mean, if you're not going to put an impale support while you are impaling, there isn't that much use to having an impale anyway. So, mas mabuti na lang na maglagay ka lang din ng impale support. So yeah, that was basically it. I'm just looking up the Crusader. What do we need again? Fizz damage. I guess the better one to go for though is just to go for dense. Or how about pristine? Serrated, serrated and pristine? Nah. Nah, etheric and serrated won't be that helpful. Okay. So I guess it still is going to be better if we spam jaggeds. The best way is still go jagged. Jagged, etheric, and sanctified. Oh, someone tried crafting yesterday. So let's try and buy. Let's try and buy ourselves some aesthetic fossils. How much would they cost? Oh my god, the trade still so slow. Why so slow? Bagay tama ka, tanggalin ko. Excuse me. Tanggalin ko yung fortify, then replace ko ng impale support para mas tumaas DPS. Well, actually, it wants you to get rid of pulverize. Pulverize isn't that effective compared to just having impale. Now, oh, he got elusive on that crit. Oh my god, it's got tier 1 cold. Oh my lord, he can do what he can do right now is remove augment the fire to get that really high. Oh, and he can remove augment the armor and evasion as well. Oh, oh, juicy. He's got an elusive. Holy hell. Now that is results, boys. Look at that. He has tier 1 chaos res, tier 1 cold res. He can make tier 1 fire res out of that by just removing and augmenting fire. Do I have that? Ah, I could have helped him out. But yeah, he only needs to go for remove defense, augment defense. Because that will, you know, in harvest crafting, that will basically take care of the, oh no, it's already tier 1. Oh, it's already tier 1. So you can just go for augment and remove fire. Juicy. That is juicy though. Holy hell. Wow. That really is beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay, so etheric fossils are kind of expensive. Let's see how much resonators we need first. Let's go and look for some resonators. Let's go and see the resonators. Oh my god, PoE trade taking so slow again. Here we go. Oh no, he's not online. Oh. So it's definitely cheaper to buy in Chaos, which is weird. That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna get some resonators. We are gonna start farming. Or start farming. We're gonna start crafting. Hopefully we get some good stats on our staff. Hola. Resonador. Wow. But why isn't anyone selling again? Why? Ah, great. Going back to the etheric resin fossils, we need 10 fossils of each. We will need 10 jagged, 10 etheric, and 10 sanctified. But I think we have some sanctifieds already. Yeah, so we're gonna need 8 sanctifieds. Etheric, we have none, so we'll basically need 20 overall. Okay. Okay. Let's start crafting, why don't we? Oh my god. so slow. Imperium, please, have you not made enough currency already? He's still overloading the servers. And this is already, you know, a week after. Still peak population. Or over peak. Over the peak population. So that goes to show how much like popularity has increased for it. Laki ng tulo ng vote mo kahapon. Aw. Happy boy. Yay. So slow. Woo, 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 woo. I need Aetherics. So it's gonna be 20 chaos for 10 Aetheric. I guess we're gonna have to break one of our exalted orbs. See if he sells. Oh. Someone's selling 11. Okay, so let's buy all of that. Give me that. Give me that juicy Aetheric. Man. Oh damn, he had anyone else selling a high amount? No. Gibby. I want to buy. I guess let's just buy from the guild instead. You know. I guess it's just better. Come on. Man. Aray ko. Excuse me. Come on, we still need to craft. Why are we not getting any way? Oh my god. Does anybody have any etheric fossils I'd like to buy, please? Kite from even from the trade chat, or you know, from the viewers. Anyone have any etherics? Come on, let me buy. I need to buy. Let me buy your etheric fossils. I'll buy them 2 chaos per piece. Come on. Just so we can get this over with. Ano daw? There, I said Nano. Who wants to sell some etheric fossils to me? I want to buy 10 pieces for 20C. Holy hell, someone already has 1,000 chaos. That was a kind of a low bowl though. Still 80 chaos. Let's try and see on the trade chat, maybe we can get some through the trade chat. Oh my lord. I don't know why it's so hard to buy. I mean, I don't need 18 etheric fossils anyway, but I guess we can just resell them. So, Pious, focus on health or energy shield first. Oh, you did ask earlier, but it cut you off. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, Pious Path will basically just care about converting your energy, or it'll just care about converting your life regen to energy shield. So it doesn't mind whether or not you have energy regen or like health regen. It just cares that you have that energy shield or that health regen, and it's converting it into energy shield. That's what it's doing. It'll just check whether or not you have life regen, and that life regen is gonna be converted to energy shield regen while you are on consecrated ground. That's basically what it's doing. And of course it grants immunity to elemental ailments, which is gonna be great for your durability. You know, you won't be shocked, you won't be frozen and chilled and ignited, or even the brittle and sapped, where you get reduced damage, or where you deal reduced damage, or you are, you know, it's basically another debuff. But yeah, as long as you're gonna be on consecrated ground, or when you have consecrated ground active, it will just basically convert your life regen to energy shield. You have 600 something. Well, that's good. Then, as long as you can see this consecrated ground buff active, or as long as you can see that countdown timer, you are gaining that life regen as energy shield as well. So you should always be careful as well before attacking enemies, because you can see that if you keep walking for a long enough time, it does wear off because you've been moving constantly. But the moment you stand still or you pause your cyclone for just a little bit, you will become stationary, so that'll reactivate again, or if you use a movement skill like dash, flame dash, anything that basically moves you and then pauses you just for a split second, that will activate your Pious Path again. So you can basically keep it up all the time as long as you're basically, you know, just going around and then flame dashing and then stopping and then flame dashing and then just, you know, just basically just walking around. But yeah, that's the concept of our, or that's how we are getting most of our durability anyway. And you know, even when we get stunned, when we cast Immortal Call, Pious Path will activate, so there's another source of Pious Path activating. Is Navali really that thick of a woman? God damn it, son. I always stutter or flame dash. Yeah, so basically it'll still, you know, be active and it'll always keep your energy shield regenerating quickly. And no one literally is responding. We have lost a lot of time just waiting to get our items. Fucking hell. We have lost a lot of... Taka na, naiirita ako. This is really tilting. Ah, fuck it. Let's just try again later, guys. We're losing precious time. It's like I said, the less time that we are in maps, the less time we are doing anything anyway, so, you know. What? Excuse me, we don't have any haywork maps? Oh, okay. We do. They're tier 14. Fuck that. It's not high enough? That's bullshit. I don't need a fucking beachhead right now. Must say... Consoner? What? I'm sorry, what? I don't follow. How much is this bloody beachhead? Now we're wasting our precious time just by being here. Fuck, you know. Fuck that. How are we gonna get bloody haywork maps? Fuck, you know. I guess we can go Tyrion's End instead. Is everyone looking for the watchstones? No, it's not. The watchstone level of this Atlas region is at tier 3. Is Baron spawned here already anyway? Ah, yeah, that's fucking why. Okay, then, so... for any conqueror to occupy the region. I don't give a shit. Aetherics won't show up, Exalts won't show up. I am just getting tilted so much.
Go with God.
Ooh. Well, finally we have some income. Remember, guys, the synthesized jade amulet that we made? Finally getting sold. This boy. That's great though. It's got tier 1 fizz damage, lightning damage, crit multi, and tier 1 life. So I guess he's just gonna... I guess he's just gonna remove lightning on that. Which is perfectly fine. He's already got the tier 1 fizz, tier 1 life, and crit multi, or crit chance rather. And you know, that's more crafting materials for us. How much did we how much did we need to use on it though? I mean, I think I just only used harvest crafting on it and then that showed up. How powerful harvest crafting is. It can take any bullshit item. Or, you know, you can take a bullshit item and turn it into something decent, or take a decent item and make it worth at least an exalt. Even if you're lazy to do anything else to it. Which is great. Fucking mirages again. But yeah, the trade site really is tilting. C's? Ah, I didn't know it was that expensive. Well, I guess it's just because you guys started a week late. Because it's already been like over a week here. Chaos Orb? Bitch. guess maybe we can speedrun some haywork maps, like low tier haywork maps, and hopefully have another haywork map drop that's, you know, high tiered because it's influenced by the Watchstone. Maybe we can do that. Ouch, what the hell? Imperial Staff. High fire damage, crit multi. Holy hell, that's actually pretty nice. Wow. Tier 1 crit multi, tier 2 burning damage. I'm curious. My god, the trade website is just taking so fucking slow. My god, even Awakened PoE won't load. Why are you like this? This is just insane. 12 online. Not that much are selling. And they're being sold for 1 chaos. Meh. Let's reroll. Juicy reroll. Can we defer both? Yes, we can defer both. Oh. There's one more Exalted Orb down our pockets and get those aberrant fossils. Great. Then again, what use is our exalts when we can't even buy anything anyway? Ouch! What is going on in the guild chat? Someone's selling an Augment physical for 5 Exalted Orbs. Wow. The pathway outside there, right? Yeah. Just go around here instead. Ah, an abyssal encounter, okay. Sure. Ano eh, musta idlip? Okay lang po. Abyssal depths. Yeah, but sure. Maybe we can get a Tomb Fist for Mark. Because he says he wants a Tomb Fist. And it was stated on the build that he had earlier that a Tomb Fist is required, or, you know, he had a Tomb Fist. Hmm. Stygian Spire. Did the war chief just kill that? All on his own. Oh, Stygian Vise. Nah. So it's like they're also having problems with sustaining their own maps. Oh my god, we almost died with that one. Oh! Holy hell! Oh! I pressed my flask, dude. Come on! I really am getting tilted. I'm gonna get some food after this. So tilting. Fucking started. It all fucking started with that. It all just started with that fucking trade site. And we're not dealing enough damage as well because we have our attack speed slowed down. That's also a big pain in the ass.
Time to gather my will.
Little shit. Yeah, fucking give me Camellia's maul. I'll fucking maul your face. Yeah. Tier 13 dunes. I'm just refreshing the website at this point.
Let me tell your future.
Still is slow as hell. Tilting. Okay, so let's try and run some cemetery maps. Try and mess around with it. Let's put in some delirium on it. Because why the hell not, right? Let's put some piranhas, sure. Try and make it 60% delirious since it's only a tier 2 map. Yeah. Ailane? Harbinger. Should I put the Harbinger? Yeah, they're 12 chaos. Yeah, let's just put the blacksmith's delirium orb. Let's get some insane mods on it. A5, increase the area of effect. Sure. Fragments, what can we add? Let's put in an Elder Scarab. Divination Scarab, sure. And then a Sacrifice Fragment. I guess we can roll an Infused Ambush anyway. We have some prophecies for that. I think we do have the Bountiful Traps somewhere. No. Well, it seems like I'm out of prophecies. Which is rather sad. Oh no, here we go. Fire from the sky, crushing squall.
Fire rains down across the land.
Gosh. Excited ka na naman na Valley. I think I'll just have a party in Oriath and let the real players play maps. Hey, come on! Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You should keep going. You should keep going, dude. Keep getting to that end game. You will eventually. I mean, once we get to perfect this build, that doesn't mean that, that doesn't mean that you won't that doesn't mean that you won't have the ability to perfect your build. Right? Oh well. Anyway. I guess that's it. Let me just get some food first. What's up, guys? What did Alan say? Won't be happy till I have slain Sidus. Yes, that should be one of your goals as well. Because that was basically my goal as well, during Heist. But yeah, so if you guys are interested in what I'm going to munch on, this is ground pork tikka masala. And I'm pretty sure Alan knows what this cuisine is because it's very popular in UK and in Scotland, so I made my own. Know how to make it anyway. Living in Saudi and having a lot of experience in the UK as well lends you the ability to know what ingredients of the cuisine are. That is juicy. For those of you who don't know what it is, it's basically a curry in your normal, water, coconut milk, and tomato sauce as well. Which is what makes it really, really savory. Because you can feel the tart tomato taste. If this doesn't increase my DPS, I don't know what will. Bloody hell. Anyway. Where's that map? Alright, there. Alright, so let's go. And infuse an ambush. On it. Wait a minute. Do we have an ambush scarab anyway? Nah. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Use that. I don't want to use Alva at the moment. Using pork. Well, yeah, pork is, basically okay. It's a little bit more oily than beef and it has less flavor. But, it still is meat. And I was actually going to use chicken, but couldn't find any chicken breast. I usually like to go for some, boneless chicken breast. Then grill it first, and then make the sauce, and then add the grilled chicken lastly, so you can still have that charred flavor. Really nice. So, yeah, the map so far seems delightfully delirious. You guys should eat as well, if you haven't had anything. Really is enjoyable to just have a nice mouthful. Anyway. Yes, my dudes. How's everybody doing? Well, at least the build can handle 60% delirious maps. Here too, 60% delirious maps. Excuse me. Up them boys. I'm a chicken, beef or lamb curry, man. But yeah, since we're in the Philippines, it's actually pretty expensive to find some beef. Not like where it's more of a common thing. So you'd usually have either chicken, the cheapest, pork is gonna be next, and then beef is the most expensive. And lamb is basically hard to find. You'd find more goat than lamb here. So yeah, that's also out of the question. But yeah, preferably lamb. Oh, excuse me. Goddamn. But yeah, lamb is gonna be definitely the best of all that. If you can get yourself some lamb. Ooh, my lord. So getting some incubators. I don't know where we're gonna be. I guess it's gonna be the built-in reward type that we have. Okay, well that's great. Anyone else? No? This boy. What are you doing? There are some weird instances about minions like these, you know, spawning in the very edge of some place of the map or some place of the ritual area and you can't see them. It's weird. What do we get? Nothing. Food dancing for you, great. Joy. As I am right now. Yes. Get ourselves a big bite. Wow. Oh yeah, and I did use a trick anyway to make this. I used beef broth and tried to drain as much of the pork liquid as possible. You know, kept on pressing it on a strainer so it doesn't have that much pork flavor. So it does technically taste close to beef, but not as fibrous. Oh, let's get going. Ooh, what's going on over there? Oh, blood and sand level up. Great. Is that max level already? No, I don't think so, right? Still has to go to level 6. Yeah, it's still gonna go to 6. Got a leg in the freezer to cook soon. Oh my lord. Yeah, had lamb shoulder 2 days ago. Yeah, just, you know, lamb is really just better than beef, in all honesty. Which is why it's actually, you know, kind of sad that the problem is because lamb isn't like native livestock here. That's the problem in the Philippines. So, you know, if you were to try and find some lamb, it's gonna be almost twice as expensive as beef, which is kind of sad. Because, you know, usually, I'm sure in places like in Scotland and the UK, you know, lamb may be just as, might be priced exactly the same as beef. If not, maybe even cheaper, because lamb is technically young sheep meat, you know. So, you know, I'm not sure about the exact adjustments of the price, but I'm pretty sure they may be pretty close to each other. Maybe even beef is more expensive. I don't know. Celestial Jeweler's Incubator, excuse me. Ooh. Ornate. Let's just stack ourselves with incubators. The good ones, at least. What do you have? Eh. I was expecting that we could at least have, you know, little more progress on the amount of rituals, the amount of ritual tribute that we could get, since we are on a 60% delirious map. Why does the map suddenly feel like it's so big? What the hell? It felt like it's suddenly twice as big. What's going on? Void Scepter. Would have been great if that's a synthesized Void Scepter. You know? Nebulous. Mmm. Juicy. Go down and kill the boss. Doesn't matter anyway, whether or not, yeah. Simulacrum, Sage 1. Yeah, I don't appreciate how good we have of meats. Yes, very much. Ah, I didn't know the lamb was generally more expensive, but yeah. I do have, like, you know, at least some sort of general reminder that I'm sure prime cuts of beef, like sirloin, may be more expensive than some of the usual lamb. Because, I mean, you know, it's usually the best restaurants are the ones that are getting those types of cuts. I think maybe some big steaks as well, like ribeye, tomahawks. Those are pretty good ones. I have a good idea that they may be more expensive than regular lamb meat as well. Ooh. That's great though. This is going to give us a good amount of yeah, what are we getting? Gardens, yeah, just tier 2s. But man, you never know, if we suddenly get a brother stash here, we could have well indeed hit the jackpot. Yep, beef prices can go pretty crazy. Yep. Yep, that is true. Especially here, my god. Even to just get some good beef bones for some, you know, for some soup would be pretty expensive already. I think you could get maybe like 2 or 3 kilos of, you know, good pork belly and get maybe only like 2 kilos of beef bones for the same price. And that's just pure bones, you know, for making beef broth. You basically need to spend almost, yeah, literally twice the amount of money just to get yourself a proper. Okay, so we have a skittering incubator, Malachi's artifice. I guess one Chaos Orb is better than no Chaos Orbs. Now we'll get ourselves a dense fossil as well. Let's have a look if we have like opened up all of the strong boxes. I don't feel that we have opened them all up. Yeah. We can get this to 7 counts. Pretty hopeful. Oh, I think we've made out. I think we broke even on our Chaos Orbs. Don't sell beef bones here on the market, but yeah, here it is pretty common because the bones themselves are used for making beef broth, which is basically like a stew, which is actually pretty nice. You know, strong taste, strong beef taste, of course, because you have a lot of beef bones included in the soup itself, and you'll usually also get, you know, like you usually get bones that are very marrowy, so to speak. You know, have a lot of marrow in them. So when you cook them and they start boiling away, that marrow slowly dissolves into the soup base itself. It's really good. And of course, you've got some, gonna make some cabbage, nice cabbage as well. You know, the sweeter the better. And corns on the cob, you know, yellow corn, some good sweet yellow corn. Put them all in a bunch, bunch them all up in the pot, and boil slowly, and that's it. Pretty great. And then, you know, just season to taste in the end, but it should be peppery. And Bulalo always has this amazing condiment, which is fish sauce. What you do is you basically have just a small amount of fish sauce, which is very, very salty. And then you crush some bird eye chilies on it. And bird eye chilies are really, really spicy. And then you add in a squeeze of lime or citrus, if you can find some citrus. Oh, that is just amazing. Woo. Bulalo patis. Well, that's what they call fish sauce. Patis. Patis. That is really... That is some juicy, juicy meat. Or like... some really, really juicy dish. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Well, made 3 Chaos Orbs. Raw Chaos Orbs. It was great. That's where we're gonna put our incubators though. I guess we can dump them in a sales tab. Nah, let's just dump them all here. Oh, fossilized. Can we add that? Yes. And yes. Orbs of Chance. Great. Primal Incubator. Nah, we don't need the Primal Incubators anyway. Catalysts. Great.
Let me tell your future.
Great. Oh, that's failed. Son. You're going to June first.
Blessings.
I guess we can go with minions. Nah. Power charge? Nah. Minions? Nah. Nah, power charge. Because they are, I think... Yeah. They are rarer than the minions. Okay, so some haywork maps, which are as high a level as possible. I guess the waterways can work. And feeble. You know? I guess we spawned June as well. I'm just enjoying the meal right now. I don't want to be stressed. Yeah. Well, kumain na si Hanjay? Does it taste better now? Good rice dinner. You want some coffee? It's no sugar though. Nah. What's that? Was that a reply? But yeah, bulalo. Great Filipino meal. My dad even ended up making some just a couple of days ago. Because he went to the UK on a business trip last year before, you know, all of the pandemic bullshit kicked in. So he's still living back in Plymouth, where basically my grandma is. He just out of nowhere just sent a picture of a big pot of bulalo in Plymouth. And I was like, well then, I don't know if I should be happy or sad because I'm not there. It's a low amount of favor. Huh? Entered orb. Oh, stop. Crusader axe. Wow, it's actually pretty good rolls. Look at that. Fizz converted to fire. Increased elemental damage with attack skills. That's actually one good modifier that we want to get as well. It basically acts the same as the elemental damage with attack support. My mustache is getting all over the place. Whoa, great wash down with coffee. Arigatou gozaimasu. So, let's go. Yeah, we could basically just keep using the Quicksilver flask anyway. Ah. I thought I needed to constantly keep all of the flasks up. Apparently, it seems like go around, running around like this. Haywork? Ah, we're in Haywork. Why do we have a breach here? Basically, gonna be useless. Would have been great if this was in Proxima. Uh-oh, lightning mirage. Woo, boss. Whoa. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I had any more splinters there. Let's keep going. Chromatic. Sure. Why Tirenzendo? Man. Maybe we can spawn a 4 Wattstone Conqueror in turn Zen as well.
I must have time to gather my will.
Nah, but yeah.
My mana is spent.
We're having so much attack speed that our mana regen isn't keeping up. Which is great. Blink. So we get rid of the ancient orb. We'll get rid of it by purchasing it, of course. So when the exalted orb rolls, it'll just be that. Get back out, get out. He's tough. Sulfur flask. It would have been great if that was a white sulfur flask that popped up, you know? Bloody bottled faith. Feels a little bit. Feel like I had some lip balm on my mouth. Yeah. So saucy. The envoy.
I followed her, though I did not want to. I saw a moment, brief as a life, when I could stray and never return, and I did not take it. My thoughts were free and wandered and danced with abandon, but my form was ensnared and tethered.
Damn though, nice. Exalt. Juicy. Oh, I'm out of mana again. Oh. Whee. Get into that. Ouch. Got 3,000. Get that boy. Oh no, I can't defer. Ugh. Oh no, wait a minute. Ouch. I can defer. Get that polished divination scarab as well. And those markers. Because we will run some grand heists soon. Once we get some level 80 grand heists dropping on us, you know. Those are usually the best heists to go on because you have the best chances of getting, you know, good replicas, a nice amount of currency per chest. No. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, yep, that has been absolutely cleared. Shame the Exile didn't show up, but, well, you know. Yeah, I'll just top up. Excuse me, what was that? You know what, guys? Once we finish like this fossil item, we will replace our gifts from above. I want to replace it now. It's gonna be better for us anyway. Growth Coal's pelt. Wait lang. Growth Coal's pelt. Oh my god, the search servers are still doing exactly the same. Go to the wiki. Look that up. See, look at that. It's still can't get things right. This is... Anyway. Growth Coal's pelt. Let's see what that item does. Ah. Here's Worm Scale Double. Regenerate 5% of life per second, increase character size. Spell skills deal no damage. Your spells are disabled. So you basically cannot do any spells. It's basically like for brutality, I'm guessing. This seems like this is you know, an item for someone who uses a ton of either armor or evasion. And you know, just pure. It seems like this is just for pure brutality support, because it has 100% increased global physical damage, a flat 200 to 240 maximum life. It's almost like Calm's Heart, and you have a ton of cold resist as well, and you can regenerate your life by a lot. I mean, 5% is a lot of regen, because it'll take the total amount of your life and convert 5% of that to regen. It's basically what regenerate 5% of life does. So basically, yeah, you won't have any spells. You can't use any spells on this. AG. What is AG though? I don't know what AG is. Animate Guardian? Is it Animate Guardian? I think it is Animate Guardian, isn't it? Well, if it's Animate Guardian, it's technically a minion anyway. But I guess we have to find out. Yeah, it is. It is kind of doubtful though, isn't it? But yeah. I don't know. Let's open up Path of Building anyway, just to be sure. So let's make it pretty quick. We can continue our run. Guardian, get some damage. Some minion damage everywhere. Where I know there is minion damage. Okay, there we go. Then Animate Guardian. Animate Guardian. Default item set. Yeah, sure, let's just use a default item set. So add decay. Awaken minion damage. Awaken swift affliction. Void manipulation. And what else is gonna be next? Awaken Adicast. Yeah, so if we add growth cult spelt, and since this is counted as a spell and a minion, we shall see whether or not these will go to 0. Because if this goes to 0, that means that growth cult spelt is bleh. Yeah, you can't use it because it's a spell. You see, it makes it disabled. People use it for Animate Guardian mainly for the region it gives. Oh well, you know, there's your info from the mentor right there. Oh, so I think they're using generosity or some sort. But yeah, currently right now POB says that the skill is disabled, so I guess we'll have to listen to our mentor. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Spells deal no damage. Even if you cast any spell, you deal 0. Yeah, it's basically the same because it showed up in POB as well, like what our mentor is telling us. Ours are also spells. Oh yes. Now that is something you have to take into consideration. Uh-oh. Bloody Tyrann's End not working. I don't have any high tier maps. Curses. Anyway. But I promise you, you must take the word of our mentor seriously. Because he has way more experience. Oh, really? Oh, oh, there you go. Looks like it's just a mid-tier chest. It's not something that you can use for the end game anyway. So, for me, honestly, I would just say that. Just leave it. If it's a mid-tier chest, you can always get away with a rare. Unless, you know, there's a super crucial unique. Spinny boy. Oh, oh. I like how the cloak just suddenly stops moving. Slowly flutters down. Mask plus Redeemer. Oh, wait a minute. By mask, do you mean the vertex? Might that be what you are pertaining to, Great Mentor? Woo! What the hell was that? The Exalted Orb's there. And we have 4 rituals. Okay. Okay. Let's get ourselves together. Hopefully we can get it. Hopefully we can get it. Yeah, I think I might have to grind for the XP off stream chat. Nox chat! Where the hell did that come from? As if there are a lot of people there, but you know, man, 6 people. That's already juicy for me. What else is that? No, I guess we might have to end up deferring it. It's okay, at least we're getting that discount. The discount is very, very important.
You think you are exploring the boundaries of existence. You are insect charting cracks of the ancient stone on which you stand, blind to the dead stone forest that encircles. It howls, nomad. It weeps and howls and cries to be witnessed.
Nope, you'll be going back. Going back to the war chief. Yes, you will be you will be getting hit by the war chief. Ah, invitation for turn sand. Ah, yes, 20. Let's look at the damage. Now it's at 119,000. 120. Yes. Yes. Should we corrupt that? I'm so, should we corrupt our physical to lightning? I'm scared though. Boot knife? Eh. Oh, we didn't get to include the boss. I didn't notice the ritual. Goddamn Maven. Why do you have to do that? We're still lacking some blood. Come here. I need more blood. Hi. Come here. I need some more blood. Make sure this place is bloodied up. You boys, wake up. Come on. Pitched demon. Ooh, a pretty standard. We want to build your AG. Kingmaker, corrupted curse, embalmer. Mask of the stitched demon. That said, Redeemer, this. Well, yeah, Animate Guardian really is pretty expensive, but it pays off well. Pays off well. You know, any expensive build pays off well. I mean, I'd be surprised if you could make a one mirror build that cannot make you earn at least another mirror in return after doing so much. War Chief's the real MVP, hell yeah. War Chief doing the support. War Chief with the big plays right there. Look at the region that the War Chief is getting though. It was going pretty high at one point. Oh, nice. I love the scaling from the tribute that we're getting. Yes. Increase it even more. Oh, we got one of the pirates here. Ouch. Come on, War Chief, let's go. I'm just supporting the War Chief, just pushing just pushing the boss. Just pushing the boss to the War Chief. Mortal Hope. Ah. How much is this? 4. Oh, we can make it, guys. We can make it. We can get that Exile. Come on, let's go. Go. Get it. We need 4,600. That was so close. That was so fucking close. Holy shit. Come on. Let's get away from the lightning mirages. Okay, go. Push it to the War Chief. Push it to the War Chief. Oh, the War Chief's gone. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. Do we get it? Oh no, I don't think we did. No, 4,649. Oh no, we were 51 tribute short. Oh no, I think we're 101 tribute short, I think. Just so close. See, this is my big complaint, you know? You see that? You could have gotten that already if it wasn't for those meddling kids. No, I mean, it would have been great if you have this much tribute and that overall price, and just try to just, you know, instead of just deferring it and having a percentage, having a fixed percentage, why can't I just use more of my tribute to just get that item quicker? That doesn't seem like it isn't fair. Yeah? Doesn't seem like it's too OP to do that, right? Oh, I shall see you again, three-headed boy. I shall see you again, salted egg. Salted egg. Oh my god, damn, that was so close. Definitely better than not being able to defer it at all. So I am still not complaining. I wasn't a complaint. But just really sad. Okay, let's get to turn's end. Holy hell. Ages. Hey! Yeah, you see, the great mentor said it. I said it right. Animated Guardian pays well. Usually any build will do that, guys. So, you know, don't worry. I mean, usually a league start build is just that. It's for the start of the league, you know? So, don't try to think that every build is going to be as cheap as a league start, but then deal the end game damage that it does with the items that it has. You know, if you can like grasp the concept of that, like a twin. Okay, let's put it into comparison. A 5EX, a 5 Exalted Orb league start build will definitely do you know, at least some progress compared to an Animate Guardian at 20EX or 20 Exalted Orbs. But that Animated Guardian at 20 Exalted Orbs will progress much farther than the 5 Exalted Orb League Starter, because it's mostly just going to be inclined to clear maps, you know? And, you know, maybe some level of Maven fights, but all in all, at some point in time, if you want that 5EX League Start to perform as the same as the 20 Exalted Orb Animated Guardian, you have to bring the cost of that League Starter budget to the same level as the Animated Guardian itself. You really just had to invest more currency on your build to perform the same level as some other builds. It really is just like that. And the case is most prevalent with aura stackers. You know, how could I put this into example? Like, yeah, I tried to make crackling. When we played in Heist, we started off with our crackling lance essentially with a league starter, in the league starter way, so to speak, where, you know, we were clearing maps, we were doing slow DPS, but then eventually, since of course we wanted to kill the conquerors, I tried to look at things that how we could adjust the crackling lance build and see how it could perform. But unfortunately, the only way for me to do that was to incorporate the mechanics of an aura stacker in it. So basically we just shaved off the energy shield that we had built up to, you know, get our durability high and to literally just, you know, go through all of the tier 16 maps that we did before with Crackling Lands. And then we just incorporated, of course, you know, the aura stacking mechanics such as stacking up cluster jewels, just putting as much auras that we can and you know, getting the most beneficial auras for us. And then towards the end, when we were already making a lot more money, when I guess you could say, well, we had already made enough money to make another basic aura stacker. That was when we started min-maxing the build. And you know, that was when we were doing Deathless Awakener 8's Siddus runs, you know. When we were doing right now, I mean, I think during the end of the league we were already at 4 million damage, no flasks, and with flasks it would spike up to 8.6, you know. So basically that's what it was. And well, sad thing though is we still couldn't min-max it because there was still a lot of min-maxing to go, which is what I really liked about the aura stacker. You could keep making as much money as you could eventually, and then, you know, keep on min-maxing the build. But sad that they had to kill it. But it was a great experience. I will undoubtedly say that an aura stacker is the most fun character to do, because it just keeps on scaling. It scales, I think, nearly endlessly, as as many as, I guess, you know, it just depends on how many voices or how many one passive voices you can put on your build. But yeah, that's basically it, you know. Made a build under 100C to start clear massive farm currency, push 200C to kill conquerors in 1 second, 5 seconds for drugs due to phasing. Use this build to fund my current build. See that? But this build though, this is what we're gonna min-max. This is what we're gonna min-max. We are going to make a scary spinny zappy boy. Oh no, the factory guy. Why? Who's here? Oh no, the nightmare! It's the nightmare! Oh, they're pretty low damage. Okay, so this is okay. Oh my god, the ricochets though, I severely dislike. Oh, why? I was going to say, why is Argus here? Layers of delirium. Big game. This is what we're gonna go for, actually. In the end, guys, for Turn's End, we're gonna go for Beast. Because with harvest crafting, one of the great ways you can try and make profit is to beast craft. Or not even just beast craft in general, but getting the beasts possible for making some really good harvest crafts. Like, for example, the Phenomenal Plagued Arachnid, which we used to get a copy of the Astral Plate that we have here. And yeah, and you know, it is legal item duplication, so I don't want to sound too mean, but the only people that are gonna hate you for doing this is basically the people who didn't know that it was possible, or the people who can't afford what you're doing. I'm sorry, but that is how I have seen it, you know. And there's no reason to tell them that you know, they should keep hating. No. You know, I mean, I usually used to ask, why do you hate Why do you hate people who have this amount of money? Or, you know, why do you dislike someone who's doing this form of income? And it's usually good. I have asked several people before, and it's usually the same. Either they can't do it, they can't afford it. It's like, well, it's hard to be frank sometimes, but you know, it's. I mean, even I honestly before, I despised aura stackers because they were so OP. Then I became an aura stacker. Fuck it. But for me though, minion builds. I guess it's just because I've been a minion builder in Diablo 2 for so long before, you know. I've tried out the minion necromancer, I've tried out the bone necromancer, I have become a zealot in Diablo, which is basically using the zeal of the paladin as the main skill, and I've been a shield smiter. I have been an avenger, basically using the vengeance skill for the paladin. Yeah, I just you know, I have just had so much experience with all of that. So minion builds for me are kind of just yeah, like what my missus said. Yeah, you know, tell them to get good. Nah, but yun. But yeah, you know, but what I try to do instead, you know, if people say that they despise if they despise this build or if they despise this form of income, I ask, then what are you doing as your source of income? What are you doing as your build? And then I at least try to give them some help, you know, like how we usually progress. Because how I usually progress is that I take the XP or the Chaos Orbs that I have. I mean, you guys have seen it as well during the first week of the league. You know, I try to upgrade, but I also make sure that the form of upgrades that I am doing will also be profitable in the event if it does not become useful to me. And to put it into perspective, it's this. Our cluster jewels, right? We were crafting cluster jewels for ourselves. We wanted to get magnifier pressure points. It wasn't showing up. But we would end up having magnifier precise retaliation. Precise retaliation and pressure points. You know, magnifier savage response. Anything that was selling more than the amount of Chaos Orbs that we used to buy, we will immediately sell. Then we'll buy another cluster jewel, we'll craft. If it's profitable, sell. I won't even think of using it. Sell it immediately. Get another cluster jewel, craft, sell. And then finally we have our cluster jewel, magnifier pressure points, keep it. That's it. We made 2 exalted orbs out of just crafting things for ourselves, you know? And I give that to people as an example of how you can at least, you know, not be too spiteful of other people who are making money in the league, because you know everyone starts from somewhere, and if you're just relying on that Chaos Orb drop or that Exalted Orb drop, oh boss, you are gonna be in for a long time. Okay, you didn't reach us. But yeah, you know, that was basically it. And gems as well, the way we were doing, leveling skill gems on our offhand weapon. Juicy way to gain a stable amount of currency while running maps, progressing through the atlas, doing things that you normally do. Come to think of it, we still haven't put up our Enfeebled for sale. Shit, the price might have dropped. Uh-oh. I hope it's still in 15. I hope it's still at 15 Chaos Orbs. Damn lightning balls. Oh. Oh, 4,000. Oh, we got 4 rituals. Great. That's a big discount now. Smart way to progress your own ideas. Yeah, you see? Just even our great mentor approves of it. Like what we've done as well. We tried to craft a cluster jewel for lightning damage because we want to get Doriani's Lesson and Storm Drinker. You know, even though it hasn't shown up, we have sold cluster jewels that are worth 1 exalted orb. We have sold cluster jewels worth 40 chaos orbs. And yet we have bought the cluster jewels themselves for 20 chaos total, plus another 20 chaos for the alchemies and the scarrings. We've made almost 2 exalted orbs trying to make something for ourselves, but end up not doing it. But we got more money for that instead. You know? Magandang item. And like I said as well, for me, my personal recommendation, if you are going to put an offhand here, staff. Staves, war staves. Well, actually, I'd much prefer staves because they are far easier to color. They are, they are basically what I call, crazier than Einhar. Or they are more bipolar than the Maven in showing up colors. You could end up having all blues and then suddenly have 2 greens, 2 reds, 2 blues. Gems, but yeah, and when it comes to gems that you're leveling, yeah, it totally depends on you. Because spell echoes, for example, during Heist League were at 5 chaos orbs if they were level 20. Intensifies were at 7 chaos orbs if they were level 20. And right now, it seems to me that the skill, some of the other skills, or the curses rather, are the ones that are more expensive. I think it's because, of course, it's still within the first week of the league. It's just gone over 1 week, so the curse bots are still looking for those juicy curses, which they can, basically not have any trouble leveling with. So they can immediately use them at their maximum effect. So I'm guessing. Well, at least for me, though, that's why I'm Secret Grove.
I envy you at times, Nomad. You act in service of survival.
Yes.
Move with purpose to protect a fragile existence. Your mind is assaulted by reality, yet it shields itself with hope. A flimsy falsehood that holds the crashing truth of hopelessness all the same.
Nomad.
Yes.
No. Coming.
Speak.
Ah.
They are coming.
Why did you repeat that?
Yes. Please. Farewell.
Oh, he said farewell.
Rejoice.
No, I used Tresemme, like I said.
They are coming. Go. Please.
I think the Nomad's just getting fed up. Please, just fuck off. I think the Nomad was just getting fed up of it. Just yes, yeah. You wanna say something again? Now we've maximized. Oh, look at that. I'm just gonna go around first, guys, and appreciate the juicy crops that I can see. Oh my God, this is. I'm getting. My heart is fluttering right now. I can remember the juicy times when tier 4 seeds. Yes. Oh, they're over there. Oh, I think that's the tier 4 seed right there. Oh. Yes, I do remember this. times when we had the bountiful harvests. I couldn't resist. Whoa, look at that though, that's up. Woo. I hope I don't die when I open that though, so. Now, what's this map level? 80. It would have been great though if we could like get some if we could have readied our staff right now. Problem is, it's just, you know, I've been so tilted with the bloody trade side. We couldn't get any sellers to sell. We only got the resonators and that was it. What do we go for? Let's just first see if there are any divination cards, 'cause I want to do something. Change pale court keys, splinters, or bridgestones for others of the same type. Meh. Reveals a currency item exchange, trading 3 of a certain type of currency for other currency items. I doubt there's any Excel. Yes, it's here, boys. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. I don't want to die. Wow! I said I didn't want to die. I just said I didn't want to die. Oh, god damn it, son. Whew. But it's okay. It's okay. We are gonna get some juicy divination crafts, and I am all for that. Oh, I didn't know Al-Hezmin was still there. I'm sorry, man, dude. I guess he was waiting for us. Pretty courteous boy. Where was that though? This? It wasn't here, right? No, yeah. So there. Oh yeah, the envoy is there. I actually thought that NPCs wouldn't render that far. Oh, I guess I had been proven wrong. Stop molting. Well, I don't know, you know? Kinda like being... I kinda like molting. Oh, god damn it though. So, let's get ourselves that juicy divination craft duplication. I'm smart. I learned. I'm gonna place a portal there. Ah! Do it one by one, slowly, I said slowly! These boys! They hurt so much, what the hell? I think it's from the tier 4 plant. God damn. Shit. Uh-oh. Get away from me! Slowly. I'm so scared. I am taking my sweet time, guys. Hey, this is my style of farming, okay? Don't hate me on this. Ouch! There it is! Over here. Get to the open area. Let's get him! Okay. Okay. I think... No! I don't think! I'm not thinking. That was bloody scary though. My god, our XP is gone again! Shit! Our 20% XP! But it's okay. Woof. If 20% XP means we are gonna get... well, we're gonna get something good, then it is perfectly fine with me. Gonna push him back here. Push. Okay. Am I still gonna get far shot? Come here. Come here. That was insanely hurtful though. Woo! There's still a lot of them. Ah! Slow and steady, boys. Slow and steady. That's what what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do as well when we're gonna open up the other harvests. I'm just gonna stay the fuck away. Or just lure them out slowly. Doesn't matter anyway at this point. You will, since harvest is basically fixed right now, it doesn't matter where or how many you kill so quickly. What just matters is they die. You will basically have enough life force within the harvest to use up all of the crafts if you can use them at all, or if you can use them all. Macaroni and cheese and garlic bread. Ooh, that's some juicy. Oh, that was a juicy hit. What damage is that though? Was that lightning? I think it's lightning, isn't it? Because lightning is my lowest resistance. That's my current kryptonite right now. Hello? Get away from me! Push him back to the war chief! Push him back to the war chief! Yes! Flame blast! Oh my god! This has just become a deadly game of cat and mouse. Hello? Oh, so that's the boy! You're the boy, aren't you? You're that boy. Go in, let's go. Yay, we did it! We get it? Yeah! See, that's how to harvest. At least we still did it. Reforge a rare item with new random critical modifiers. Ooh. Seems quite nice. Lightning modifiers. Okay, so let's sacrifice a divination card first. Let's see what kind of cards we can get. What do you think would be nice? Do you sacrifice a hoarder? I know, sure, let's sacrifice a hoarder. Became a raid of chaos. Lol. Okay. Expended? We used that already? No, that's sad. Change a divination card. To another random divination card, sure. Well, there's no remove augment. That's pretty sad. Well, if anyone wants to use these, you can come down here. Reforge chaos, but yeah, these really aren't that. Yeah, meh. They're pretty meh. Now what do we have here? Allows you to sacrifice divination cards to create divination cards. Again, kind of meh. These are the ones we should go for. And I'm gonna go for them while I am here. Coming through! Yeah, the yellow ones really are just much less hurtful. I love dealing with these guys more than the blue boys. So, let's see. Sacrifice a corrupted gem to gain 40% of the gem's total experience stored as a Facetter's Lens. Oh, you can use this, guys, like for example, you know, you could, I think if this, I'm not sure if this works properly, or you know, maybe our great mentor can confirm this. But from the looks of this, is that for example, if you have a high amount of experience stored in a gem, like for example, if this ancestral war chief were, wait a minute. Can we highlight the amount of experience here? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, like this. See this? So I think what it does is that if this faster attacks was, for example, corrupted, and it had the amount of experience that it has, like 43 million, it will take 40% of that and it will store it as a Facetter's Lens, which you can therefore use on another gem. I think that's what it does. I'm pretty confident that that's what it does. Now, oh, there's no augment as well. Bleh. Set a new implicit modifier. Excuse you. So what, does that mean you can change the implicit of a corrupted item? I'll store that. I'm confused. Ah, yes, logic is correct, so, yeah. So technically, you can have this, you know, if you want, for example, you know, if you're gonna maybe try and quickly level up an Enlighten, or maybe an, you know, basically some of the jewels that are really hard to level up. You can definitely level up your own corrupted jewels, and then, you know, buy crafts like these, or maybe you know, look them up yourself, and hopefully get one like this, and then use a corrupted gem, place it there, craft. It shall turn into a Facetter's Lens, which you can use on your own gems which you want to level up. But I think it will not work on corrupted ones though, because yeah, that's how corrupted ones usually are. Okay, so let's hide this. And this as well. Did I take both? I'll see. Okay, so let's look for more. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. Map enchantment. Very interesting. Adds 10 random and wild primal harvest outcomes? No, this has got me confused. What should we go for then? Because we need the life, you know? I'm actually trying to see if we can get ourselves a remove and augment. I think this is where it is, right? When you get these random life modifiers. But the problem on the other hand here is that you can give an item a synthesized implicit modifier. Drink water that I've been trying to throw. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's on a coffee mug, but it's water, okay? Get him to drink water. That's okay. Anyway. Better usage would be if you fail to make a level 4 Empower Enhance and it remains level 3. Really? Ah. So you can still bring it back to level 3? Wow. Harvest Craft is all new to me. Yeah, it's it was introduced 6 months ago as part of the Harvest League. And it was removed during Heist, that's why, and it's just been brought back recently as, you know, part of like a circumstantial encounter in a map. Unlike with Einhar, Tane, where they have become literal core, where, you know, you have a separate instance for them to go, or, you know, like Delve as well, you have a separate location which you can head to on a waypoint. They have made it into a circumstantial encounter in a map. Maybe you understand what I wrote. No! I think I'm pretty certain. Whatever XP is not corrupted, then 40% of it will be stored. Oh, okay, so you'll just take the experience from that and then use it on another Empower or Enlighten or Enhance, right? That isn't corrupted, right? Like, for example, if you're gonna try and corrupt, you had corrupted a level 3 Enlighten, but it stayed level 3 and didn't go to 4, so you'll just take that and use and then use that Horticraft. Use that Horticraft here to gain a percent of the XP that you used or that you gained from that Enlighten that stayed level 3, and then put it on another one that's clean, right? Yes. I see. Plus 5 XP points. Hey! Okay. So, I really am torn. Because here you can get attacks. Oh, we don't need attacks. Over here you can get some life. But then there's random and wild primal harvest outcomes. I don't know what that does. Oh my god, and then you have a unique boss. You see that? Namharim, Born of Night. Oh, I think I might die from that. Ew. Oh well. Still though. Give an item a synthesize implicit. I think that means that this will be removed, right? The maximum power and endurance charges? Well, we need that. But if we get explosion... Very, very, very confusing. I'm very confused. This is a big confuse right now. I actually think that this is the best, because if we get the augment, if we get the, you know, just the raw augment life, at least we can add more life here. We could just remove our benchcraft, and then, you know, in the end, either we get the armor with maximum life or the pure maximum life. Either of them will be beneficial because we're still getting flat life, and of course the armor will just give us more physical damage reduction anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna go for this instead. So bye bye, unique monster. Okay, so yeah, they really are more manageable than the blues. The blues just hurt so much more. Giant's Bane. What do we get? Ooh! 10 alterations for Chaos Orbs! Yes. Hey, why did I put that in the Horticraft? Hey, alchemy. So before that, before we check the life modifiers, where are the Chaos Orbs? Oh, the Chaos Orbs. Mmm, 10 Chaos Orbs. Yay. Yay. Now, let's see what we have. Oh, no, that's sad though. We could try. We could try and, you know, harvest craft our staff here. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's go for it. It won't change the sockets anyway. So let's just go with this first, because this is more random. This will give us, you know, a higher chance of getting some attack modifiers. Lightning damage, critical strike chance. Whoa! Wait a minute though. Whoa! Oh, but it's 2 prefixes. Bleh. Oh, I think we could. Oh no, I don't think that will work. Yeah, I was thinking if we could. Oh, the item level was too high. Okay. Corpse Impaler Imperial. Yeah. The item level is a little too low though, for my taste. Not sure if even Imperial Scion or Scions or Skins. I'm not even sure if these are excuse me, if these are pretty sought after weapons. Okay, so let's try. Do it again. Increase lightning damage. Would it be great though if we had, like, let's see what the other ones have. Okay, these we still haven't touched. This has critical modifier. Oh yeah, we can try critical modifiers anyway. In the end. Let's try the lightning modifiers. We may get physical modifiers anyway. Physical, yeah. You see, we're getting some pretty decent physical damage. Oh, yeah, that's tempered, tier 2 flat. Wow. So, you know, we could possibly get something good even with this. Targeted melee gems. Whoa. Pure 1% of physical attack damage. I think that's the max roll. Oh no, 1.2. Okay. Sorry. But it's tier 1 leech. I wouldn't be surprised if we had the +2 to lightning gems anytime soon. Burning damage. Man! Ah, that's the only thing that we were looking for on our previous item. The physical damage converted to lightning. Gain lightning damage as extra chaos damage. Shit though. Wow. crackling. It'd be a shame that we had that. How much is the total DPS on it though? 363. That's that's elemental DPS included. Oh, that's the Crusader's affix or suffix of the Crusade. Yeah. Chance to shock attackers on block. Oh, physical. Ah, damage over time multi. Why? Damn. Huge amount of lightning resist penetration though. It has 2 Crusaders prefixes. The cold damage. Okay, so let's try these out. You see, +2 socketed lightning gems. Ooh, but it has an open prefix. It has an open prefix. You know, we could go out of our minds and just basically go on, you know, slap on a tier 4 physical damage increase, but we have a tier 6 increased lightning damage. If that was attack speed, it would have been, I say it would have been acceptable even for me. Fire gems. Okay, let's try the critical. Socketed gems. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually pretty nice. Because it's socketed gems. Everything is going to be benefiting from that. Ooh. I think now we need to just augment attack this or augment physical on this. And then we will be good. But yeah. I wish there was like remove crit, add lightning. Ah, man. It would have been great if we had more of that physical converted to lightning. So hard to get, so hard to get. You know, it's like it's so hard to get properly. Damn. What do we have here though? We have defense, critical modifiers. Pale court keys. Yeah, I'm not too interested in that anyway. I mean, we're not... For me personally, we're still... You know, still messing around. I'm still not going into the solid, like, crafting or multi-modding stage yet. I must admit the crit is juicy. And you've got +1 to level of socketed gems. But crafting a tier 4 physical damage on this would be meh. Like, maybe let's ask our guild mates. Let's see if anyone has any augment physicals. Oh, no one seems to be replying. Yeah, no one seems to be replying. Sage. Well, let's try our luck. I mean, that's why we're here anyway. We are confident in messing around. Increase physical damage. Here we are again with the physical damage as chaos. Would have been great for a shadow though. Tell you that. Increase fire damage. Nah. Attack modifiers are more common. Okay, let's try that. Oh, the burning damage. What is that lightning damage? Tier 2. Holy hell, no wonder. Wow. But so low physical attacks. Go one more. Fire damage is extra chaos damage. What the hell? Physical damage, crit strike chance. Eh. Let's just try and do this. Because, you know, it's basically just doing a Chaos Orb again anyway, so. Targeted fire gems. Attack speed. There you go. So we have some better modifiers. So we are gonna deal with this for a bit because we will craft this again anyway. So you know, I personally have no problem with it whatsoever. Even though we have dropped down in DPS, it's perfectly fine. 67,000 DPS is basically the same as what we had anyway. So you know, I'm not too scared about that. Oh my god, here's a tier 4 again. May nakuha ka, Hane? Wala. Oh. Oh. Ouch. The powerful, powerful people. Come here. Let's charge in! Run away! Oh my lord! Oh, that was a good block. Nice. That was a good block. We got a power charge because we blocked it. Oh. Whoa, hey, hey. Push him back. No. What? The fucking go. The fucking go. You little shit. Ah, this boy. Whoop. When does it do those explosions, though? Oh, that's what it does. That's what he does it. That's what he does it. Okay, he's done. Boys, I'd like to come over here, see what's happening. Try to get some damage in. Oh my god, our durability. Whew. Whew. Oh god, get some water. very, very tense. Oh my god, there are 3 goatmen. Ouch! Come here, little shit. Just lure him out. Oh my god, I'm so lucky he had the poacher's mark. Hey! No, 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 no. That was fucking well timed! That was well timed! What the hell? Fucking hell, though. That was so well timed. That was so well timed. The moment I start hitting him with melee, he just went, yeah, fuck off. Boop. You know? Damn. That was so well timed. So well timed. Let's just go for this for the moment. 83. Oh, there we go. 85. And 15% chance to impale. Okay. But they're all lightning, that's why. And we have... we basically have no form of proper lightning resist right now. He's basically our kryptonite. Whoop, 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 whoop. I saw that. I fucking saw that. Ooh, he had the poacher's mark. Great. Now he's dead. Now these boys are the only ones left. Yeah, these are gonna be easy. These are gonna be easy. As long as we can keep on sustaining ourselves and getting them hit. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done, son. You're done. You're done. See, Harvest Craft is fun. Anyway, see what we get. Unique weapon into another unique weapon of that weapon type. Now, this is what confuses me, actually. What is that weapon type? Two-handed weapons? One-handed weapons? Precisely that weapon base? You know? Try it out. Let's see if we have anything in our spare uniques. Not identified. Oh, okay. Can we identify then? Well, like that's over with. I'm not even sure if that's, you know, at all like important. Fire resistance per 2% quality. Is that something even important as well? Because, don't take my word for anything here, right, guys? Okay, because I'm just basing it on my perception of value. Because granting fire resistance per 2% quality, I think, will not be as beneficial as having more of your defenses. Yeah, no, at least for me, that's how I think about it. So, let's try and craft this boy again. I really am that confident. Ooh, 5-socket pink. Keep that. Excuse me. And crap. Yeah, crap. Oh, he wants some? Yeah, sure. Sure, no problem. This is our great mentor, by the way. Yes, 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 yes. Passport, are you sure? Oh, yes. So after this, we are going to indeed craft our our staff. Whoa, look at that. Oh, Orion. Ooh, Skin of the Loyal. Okay, so this is what we'll enchant. Okay. Alright. And we shall proceed. There you go. Well, that is actually applicable for the Skin of the Loyal, because if you look, it doesn't have any defenses anyway. So if you add your quality here, that just basically increases your fire resistance without even caring about your like your overall defenses for the armor itself. Oh, he's got that's payment. We got a Crusaders Exalted Orb. Hell yeah! Not just a Exalted Orb. We have a Crusaders Exalted Orb. Ooh, hell yeah! Customary with all Exalted Orbs, we have to dribble them, regardless of what type of Exalted Orb they are. Tribute. Hey! Awesome. Whoa, what the hell? You love Zap Zap. And yes, I do love Zappy Boy. I mean, that's why we even have the Crusader Supporter Pack anyway. And we're even using Templars. And we're using staves. You can't get any more holy than this. Ooh, enchant a non-unique map with map doesn't consume sextant charges. We'll keep that because we can use fractured fossils for those maps in the end. Oh. Hell yeah. I'm not even sure. I don't know if this is important though, but definitely enchant a non-unique map with map doesn't consume sextant charges. That is perfect, especially for, you know how Empyrean Gaming guys does his mapping with his friends. They supercraft a map, so to speak, where you know, they bring it up to quality. I think they even use gilded fossils to bring up the quality of the map itself to 30%. I'm not even sure if that's even possible, but what they do is they bring it to as much quality as possible. The Zana one is okay. Ah, this one? The Zana crafting bench? Okay. So, we'll definitely make sure that we keep that. Remove non-caster, add a new caster. Remove a non-defense. Whatever you can get from map device. Ooh. Ah, okay. Right. Wow. But our Horde crafting station is fucking full. Shit. Ugh, fuck. Oh. damn. Oh, I did say that it was okay, so I guess we can lay off from it for now. I suddenly go stroking my beard. But yeah, if you guys are curious as to how, 6 people are 6-man parties, max life for quality is okay. Yeah, I also have that in our horticrafting station. Yeah, but I'd rather just keep that instead. 100-foot shadow! Oh! Oh my god, we are ZDPS right now. Oh. Let's kill them so we can get some charges. Woo. Oh. Whew. Push him out of there. Yeah, we are ZDPS right now. We have lost a ton of damage. Oh. Oh my fucking god, I still remember that there still is an exalted orb here in this instance. I've been wasting the portal so much, what if we die? Shit. Especially since we have ZDPS right now. Oh no. Oh, explodes! Fuck, I just said it! Fuck! No! No! Ah, I couldn't flame dash and then it just walked and then boom. No! But it isn't the end though. What happens is, of course, it's gonna stay there since it's technically deferred anyway, but the problem is the price of the Exalted Orb will increase again. So if that happens to you guys, don't worry. Top kick. Excuse me. But yeah, if that ever happens to you, do not worry at all, because as long as you see that the border for the Exalted Orb or for the item that you have deferred is still yellow, that means that the item will still stay there, but if you do not defer it during that instance, the price will increase again. You should be careful though when you finally get... Oh yeah, guy, Mentor, thank you for the Crusaders Exalted Orb, by the way. Juicy. Yeah, you shouldn't worry for not being able to defer the items that you need to defer, because maybe you might go hysterical or you might go mental if you think that you aren't able to defer that item. Yeah, I mean, an Exalted Orb is an Exalted Orb. It's already really rare. But anyway, like I said, as long as you can see that the item itself still has a yellow border, and if you hover on the if you hover your cursor on the item and it says that item's price will increase in the next map unless it is deferred again, it's perfectly fine. But if it says that this is the last time the item will appear, that means that you absolutely have to defer that item right then and there, or it will not show up on any other map after that. That's why, like I said, it is very important to just go through all of the rituals that you have first, clear them out, and then look at the items. well, you know, you can technically look at the items each time you complete the rituals, but at least, you know, from my experience and from what we've been doing, it's most efficient if we refrain first from using any of the tribute, and then once we complete all of the rituals, that's when we can distribute the tribute properly, like defer which item or purchase one item outright, defer other items that we are sort of trying to prioritize. So at least that gives you the most efficient use of the tribute that you can get. But goddamn though, that harvest. We really need some lightning res. The fossil item finished. I just want to get that fossil. Once that fossil is done, we can say goodbye to the gifts from above. You know? But anyway, let's start looking for some crafts again. Let's see if... okay, so the trade server has calmed down. We can start buying. Let's buy some etheric fossils. Let's look for ones that are hopefully above 10, because we want to get at least 10. Yeah, there are none, so let's go for the one that I saw for 9. Why do you have to be AFK? Oh, it's just not fair. How much XP did we lose today? Oh my god. Guys, if you're wondering, you know, whether or not you want to level up, do not be discouraged by that type of gameplay, okay? I mean, all in all, Atlas progression is just Atlas progression. If you want to level up, there are places where you can do it safely and efficiently. Okay? Don't ever think that if you keep dying at level 92, 93, 94, 95 and keep on losing that XP means it's the end of the world. Nuh-uh. At 93 to 97, or actually even me, I was doing delves 93 to 95, just, you know, looking for some fossils. I ended up being 95 because of that. And then from 95 to 97, I was doing a mix of simulacrums and beachheads. Well, basically once I got to 97, that was when I was doing simulacrums. You know, just... Well, since I was an aura stacker, my auras alone would be helping out minions anyway, so I was basically pretty easy to get. It was pretty easy to get a party for me, a leveling party, and then 98. Basically, yeah. Well, still from 98 to 100, I was still using some simulacrums, but they were fairly rare. I just ended up farming a lot of money to buy some Chayula breach stones, and then just ran them instead. You know, that was easier and safer because I was still dying in simulacrums. I died twice before when I was level 99. So, and getting 20% of XP for level 99, guys, takes a day in a simulacrum. Especially, you know, given that I cannot run as much, so, you know, during my 4 hours of gameplay, I just do something else. Or, you know, I guess I was showing the end game grind, you know, towards the end anyway, but yeah. Long story short, don't think that it's the end of the world. There are safe and efficient ways to get your XP. But it will cost money, so you have to farm. Speaking about farming, is your boy... No, he's not. I saw one for 7. I saw one guy... Oh, let's go for this guy. Selling 5 fossils. Come on. At least give me some decent content today. let's at least just try and craft something nice. Oh! Where else? But yeah, I really do not know why people are not responding, or it takes so long for them to respond. I guess a lot of the people are busy as well, but sad. Oh, this guy's selling. Can I buy the 10? No, it was not online. That's bullshit. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Maybe the Russian guy will sell. Look at that depth though, guys. 6,400. Wow. Damn, 6,400 depth. What's up, Bon? How you doing? Musta. Kamusta? ¿Cómo estás? Oh my god, he's not online. Let's refresh. Why is it so hard? I just want some aetheric fossils, boys. Come on. Who else is selling? Come on. Ugh, now he's not online as well. Why? Why are they like this? Can I please get some fossils? This is just insane. Why can I not get fossils? Don't tell me I have to go for the 3 Chaos Orb ones. Come on. That's hurtful. Oh my god. Look. God's warmth. As is true to the Templar way. Now get me my etheric fossils. I want these etheric fossils. I need these. We need to craft. This one's selling 9. I'm confused with this relic. Still not online. Why the Nope, all crap. Sage! This may sell, because he's selling them for a rounded out 10 amount. But then again, I may be wrong. Sag indeed. I don't have enough RNG today. Come on, just more progress for us getting this. Naglaro lang ako ng Valorant. Oh, okay. Nice. Practicing on your defense, I suppose. You don't have enough RNG to give away. No. No one really is selling aetheric fossils. It's driving me insane. God damn it, son. Don't tell me that these are all, you know, fixers. This guy isn't responding anyway. Oh, there's another one that's selling 10. Ah, but he's not fucking online. Great. It's so tilting. Fuck it. I guess we have to go for the 3 Chaos Orb ones. Exalted has dropped. Hey, hell yeah. Congratulations, Alan. Ooh. First Exalted Orb of the league. Dropped in a labyrinth. In a labyrinth, guys. In a lab. Big grats to Alan. Grats. Let's go. Let's get that grats on. Grats. Ooh. Hell yeah. That is juicy. Damn. The hell is the price of aetheric fossils? 4 chaos? You gotta be kidding me. 40 chaos. You know what, that's it. I'm fucking going jagged and sanctified. Or we could go dense. By the way, ooh. That Crusader Exalt. What the hell? Damn though, see that's the Crusader's exalted orb that he bought for, or that he gave us as tribute, is the first ever type of exalted orb that he's ever gotten this league after a week, and he's already level 90 plus. Holy hell. He just increased the difficulty, that's what happened. That's it. I'm fucking off of Aetheric Fossils, guys. Let's just go Jagged, because it is written in Craft of Exile that we can also use Dense Fossils as alternatives. So let's just buy ourselves some Jagged Fossils and then we can be done with it. Let's buy some 21s. Oh no, this guy isn't responding to those as well, so fuck that. Nang kitang bebehanin na buti kaya inahabol yung gamo-gamo. Nakikita ko inahabol niya sa screen. Gumagano-gano siya. Kruk, kruk, kruk. Tapos yung gamo-gamo. They're just chasing each other around. I'm watching a small lizard, guys, chase around a tiny moth around the screen door. You know, it's just, a lizard maybe this big, and then the moth is also, you know, this much, and then the moth is just flying. Just like short bursts, and then the lizard going. They're making like a train, and I don't know why I find it very entertaining to witness. Maybe the EU boys will give us a good trade. Otherwise, it's just been absolutely hard to look for proper people who are trading right now. I know maybe some of them were missing on the weekend, and they're, you know, catching up. I really am just unsure why no one is ever responding to me. This... What is this? RN Jesus trying to prevent me from crafting an insane item? How I wish. Come on. Literally no one is responding. Almost scary. Well, this is Germanic. Maybe he may give us some punctuality in the trade. Or the courtesy of the trade, so to speak. Where if you have an item for sale, you actually sell it to someone who is buying that item. No? It is just absolutely weird. And I mean, I doubt this is an internet issue anyway, because if this were an internet issue, I wouldn't be able to speak to any of these people, right? I wouldn't even be able to log in Path of Exile if there was an internet issue. It's just so bloody weird. Absolutely no one is responding. We've never had a response. It is just so confusing. I am just so confused. Why? Wow, buti pa si, ano, lucky him is already level 92. Ah! We have been left in the dust. Yeah, I don't know why we are not, absolutely not getting any sellers. Should have been faster? What does that mean, that everything that we see right now is already being sold? Who the hell has been wholesale, or who the hell has been, you know, buying in bulk for that amount? What in the hell? I really am just confused at this point, guys. Awaken PoE trade working. Control D. Yeah, seems like it's also having errors as well. Yep. I guess Path of Exile has a problem with the trade site. That's the only explanation at this point. try and ask Global 820. I'm getting failed to load games. Weird. Well, looks like everyone's still trying to power level here in, or power power clear in Global 820. I think our messages aren't going through to these people. The hell? Why the hell is everyone going offline? Oh my god, you know what? Let's just go. Let's just try to go for the live search. I think we may have just better luck with the people that are, you know, just adding their items just now. Okay, well, the hell, they're all still going sold. Seriously? Damn. Oh, fucking finally. Oh my god. Halfway through the slab only. Damn. 1 exalted orb, 4 chaos orbs, and 7 alchemies. What kind of labyrinth are you running? I want to know where you're doing that. I want to know where you're doing that. Okay, so now let's go for sanctified fossils. We finally have some bloody jagged fossils. The sanctified fossils are going to be the most expensive because they are currently at 3, or not, even 6. They're going for 6 chaos orbs per fossil. So, it's gonna be hard. So let's start spamming them. Now we'll eventually have to break down our exalted orb. Oh my god. And it didn't even take long for us to go through all of the people who are selling sanctified fossils for 6 chaos. What is it? Come on. Well, looks like the final piece of content that we can make towards the end of the stream is going to be just buying. Oh my lord. Come on. I still have to watch anime. I still have to watch with my missus. Guys. Oh, okay. Okay. At least he had the dignity to reply. finally got one. Oh my lord. So many people that are still listed as active but are actually not. Irritating, actually. Damn. This is just bleh. I don't want to ban an Exalted Orb's worth of Sanctified Fossils though, because that is just way more expensive. So basically these people really are just not responding at all. Oh my god, don't tell me this is the one that's gonna be more prone to giving me Sanctifieds. 8 Chaos Orbs already? Per Sanctified? Oh man, this is brutal. This is brutal, guys. Brutal. You know what? Let's just go up to 7. Or should technically get 3 more. Okay po. Maligo ka na lang muna. Just an absolute ridiculous time to trade. automaton. This will be the last. Let's just head back. I guess I'll just craft. I guess I'll just craft off stream, guys. After this, though. Try one more since we already have. Oh no, wait a minute, we don't have enough Chaos Orbs already, do we? Oh, we still have enough for just one more. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's basically all our Chaos Orbs. Right. I've at least done that. Oh my god. Trading is such a bitch today. Okay, let's go. Right. At least I hope we can just get the one that we want. Come on. Let's end the stream on a good note, eh? Let's start. Fire gems and fire damage. Come on. Come on. Strength, intelligence, and physical damage. Oh, these would have been great if they were higher tiers. That's the lowest tier. Whoop! Here goes nothing, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Tier 4 flat fizz. Tier 5 reduce enemy stun threshold. Increase attack speed. Cold damage. I think we can remove cold damage. At some point in time. But at least we have the 30% of physical damage converted to lightning. And the speed modifier is attack speed. We can definitely go for some, you know, attack speed modifiers if we can augment remove. Yeah, I definitely see the ability for us to get something good from here. We can keep the lightning damage, that's the important part. The lightning damage is what we need anyway. Maybe, you know, we can even go for like reroll modifiers, keeping all suffixes in the end. You know, just to get more physical damage out. And I will definitely try and see if we can remove any cold damage in the future. Where... One thing's for sure though, I'll definitely not craft a tier 4 fizz on it yet. So... Get some Exalted Orbs, or let's get some Chaos Orbs rather. I guess this guy's just flexing. Come on. At least we have a little bit more damage. Yeah, we're back at 91. Once we craft some fizz on it, it's gonna be... I'm pretty sure it's gonna be close again to 99, or maybe, you know, we might even end up at a flat 100,000. Yeah, everyone's a bitch right now in trade. Everyone's having do not disturb. Wow. I've never gone so deep in the trade list before. We're just literally spamming at this point. I might even get banned if GGG had some sort of fucking... I'm giving up. Because we've already reached to the 80 exalted, we've already reached the 80 chaos mark per exalted orb. At this point, I'd just let my guildmates get the exalted orb instead of having, you know, trade bots or like fixers, or I don't know what kind of abomination you call those people in the trade site right now. Maybe even my friends. Wouldn't have a problem with them. I'd rather let them have more value for the Exalted Orb instead of some of these people. The hell was that? We started from 85 and worked our way down all the way to 81 and even 80. Serioso, guys? Let me just borrow some chaos from someone. You know, once we get to buy some chaos orbs, we'll just give back the money. Anyway, grab some fizz. 82. We can just end up crafting it again some point in time. Yeah, we've got 133,000 damage now, which is great. But yeah, at least we were able to still increase our damage because we were just doing barely 100,000 then. Now we're doing 100,000 without anything, so that's a good damage increase. I will just continue the basically all of the upgrading off stream instead. Yeah, I'll post I'll post some updates to you guys on our Facebook page. So if you guys still are not following the Facebook page, please follow that as well. Because I post, you know, Exalted Orb drops. I post idiocy. I post idiocy of what happens during Path of Exile while off stream. So definitely worth checking out. So again, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I sure did, you know. I mean, we got a Crusader's Exalted Orb, which I will keep, I will not use, I will not sell. And I will, you know, basically try and get some form of lightning res going on. Oh, I think we may even just change the amulet anyway, you know, that fuck all. But yeah, hope you guys all enjoyed, and I shall see you all tomorrow, okay? Driving around in my new Lamborghini, purchased with half my Exalt. Great. Yes, Bob. Okay. So yeah. Well, glad to see that Alan is enjoying his Exalted Orb drop as well. Very nice. So yeah, I shall see you all tomorrow. Right? Let's go.